All right, here we go. It is LEC day. Updated the Twitch to be accurate. I have my pesto pasta with chicken breasts and freshly grated Parmesan cheese for lunch. Whole wheat pasta, of course. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't save earlier. It's weird. You hope I have the same amount of brain cells after watching the LEC games? I guess we're going to find out. Pistachio pesto. I haven't tried it, but it's pretty easy. You just substitute the pine nuts for pistachios. KC versus SK, some ass. That's what people say about me too. I'm excited for KC versus SK. Hello, Lighthead TV. Let us start. Let us begin with Fnatic versus Gamers 2. A match for the ages. So I have to go dig around for it. Hold on. Lol Esports VODs isn't updated. Fnatic versus Gamers 2. Ottoman on Netflix. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, the Western games this week have been bad. And Cloud9 played okay, but even then they were a little sketch. First to what? Too high for micro. You're not first to anything. First to being late, maybe. Prepare your butts for some banging. That's the tagline of this stream. Prepare your butts for banging.
Still not falling behind afterwards.
That's what makes international junglers the best, I think.
Fellow erudite competitive video games appreciators. Well said, well said. My erudite friends. No Wally Bear for Razork. And the Han Sama bands, Callista and Draven, omnipresent in games versus G2. Talia first pick. All right, we're smoldering again for Han Sama. He's been the smolder pentakiller as well as the anti-smolder Kog'Maw. Give over Nautilus and Kaisa. Okay, wow, smolder Tom Kench. Is this the most passive lane of all time? It is.
I think, you never know for sure, but there's a high chance that G2 is just going to pick an AD jungler on 4 here, leave last pick for Broken Blade.
Plan on covering any PCS. I might do it as we get deeper into the playoffs. Twisted Fate, and so no Twisted Fate for Broken Blade, no Yarvin for Yike. And we're just going to take Poppy here into Lee Sin. Okay, Poppy provides value versus Lee Sin and Ahri for sure. And Blind Cassante, and we are just going to counterpick with the Gwen. Typical Broken Blade, just counterpicking in that top side.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, is it careless on the side of Fnatic to leave Smolder?
Wow, this is the most diveable lane of all time pre-6.
For them is when you play against Smolder, you generally want to control mid, because if you can push mid, you can move bot, and you can put Smolder behind. Now, with Poppy Talia, they have a good chance of consisting, but it's never going to be easy against Ahri and Lee. So they are going to need the mid jungle soon.
Echo is the first one.
Really?
For those that don't know, Razork was a long-time Echo 1 try. He's a massive enjoyer of the champion. He was the originator of the Nash's Tooth Echo jungle. At least I believe so. That is what my trust me sources.
Don't Google.
Yeah.
And believe that Betty is a genius.
Yeah. Second champion is Talia. He loves AP junglers. Talia jungle, when it was in the meta, he was absolutely running rampant on it. Third, Poppy.
What's for lunch today?
Is just the champion.
Whole wheat pasta,
Poppy
pesto,
jungle,
chicken breast.
the meta,
Very good, very
Karmine,
healthy.
Fnatic. Like, this was the champion that he loved.
Air fried some chicken breasts with Italian seasoning.
So, playing up against Yike in
Can't wait for this Smolder meta. I'm really tired of just reviewing Smolder games, guys. I am so tired of reviewing Smolder games. It's so fucking boring.
They're finding the wins, currently undefeated against their longtime rivals, Fnatic.
All right, so we are going to try and put this Smolder Tom Gench behind early. Quick invade into vertical Youngling. And
So I'm curious as to how Yike will adapt his pathing.
now let's watch Yike versus Razork. This will be pretty huge right here. Poppy can hit 3 pretty easily.
Most of his big Poppy games are games where he completely takes over in the early game.
Oh yeah.
A lot about those early dives.
Okay, Noah procs Kaisa passive all over Mickey X's face. And hook cooldown is up, so they start zoning out again. June holding hook. Oh, he gets Smolder. Okay, pop Kaisa passive. Very nice. He gets him down to 50%. Are we heading into third wave dive territory? Here's third wave crash. Yes, we are. We're going to queue this and hit level 3. And it's time for a third wave dive. Woo! Good timing. I mean, this is a good early game plan from Fnatic, that's for sure. Nope. We're just recalling instead. All right, well.
He knows there's no one that could be here on the top side of the map. That said, Razork sprinting up to top side to try and punish.
They dragged Yike down there, I guess.
Already getting a nice bit of pressure mid lane.
Razork, though, choosing not to commit to the dive, wants to actually punish Broken Blade, who's going to do the execute tech. It's a fast pace.
It is actually the same speed as recalling.
Yeah,
but faster. There's no one that could be here on the top side of the map. That said, Razork.
So, do they say Poppy? No.
Try and punish this is nice humanoid already getting a nice bit of pressure mid lane.
Meanwhile, 3-camp recall yet again, seeing this more often these days. Lee Sin gets longsword, Broken Blade execute. Razork just gonna farm up. Gromp has been warded by Broken Blade. Still have information shortly on where Poppy is.
Back on the map, and he lost nothing for it, apart from his KDA.
I will be clear here. Boss viewers, that is an objectively good death. Yeah. Watching the boss does not mean you're just allowed to sprint it every game. That is what a good death looks like. Stop.
That was indeed a good death. I agree. Broken Blade going to make his way back to lane. We'll pick up the M-Tome.
M-Tome back, so early backs for jungle and top onto G2. Okay, they finally see Gromp take here. Possible for Lee Sin to start stealing stuff. He has smite up, Yike has smite up, and there's no smite for Razork.
Caps is a player that will actively trade HP with you, and he'll always play on that very edge where you think he's punished in the matchups that he should be punished in. Like those dives.
So we didn't actually see it, but Lee Sin stole Gromp here. So Lee Sin actually comes in, and because he has vision, he steals Gromp right there. Being very annoying, Yike. Razork has smite up now, though. Yike does not for a few seconds. He had 2 charges of smite. He might be able to steal both of these. You're going to try. Oh, he got both of them, guys. He had 2 smite charges. He got them both. Razork tried to stop his Q2 with W, but he just walks on it. He just big dicked him. E into smite. Yeah, I got both of them. That's huge.
So, 1 for 1 on the blue buffs in the grand scheme of things, but Razork spending a lot of time there. It's going to feel pretty bad, so Yike at a camp lead as he moves back to his rafters.
Topside scuttle was secured by Razork. unlikely that Yike will be able to answer on the bot side. You can actually see the support.
Razor got the dick,
right
dude.
now. TP going to come in from Han Summer to get back to lane ASAP.
And I will say, I don't think it gets easier to dive the Smolder Tom Kench combo, especially as you get closer to level 6. There's still a window of opportunity here.
Razor got the D.
Makes it pretty tough. If the initial damage, if the initial combo from a Nautilus and a Poppy together doesn't hit the proper target, very easy to fumble on the dive, although this is an excellent start. Hanstama now flapping out safety, but lo and behold, here comes Razork.
Oh.
He is able to make it out, backstepping.
Didn't proc Kaisa passive on either of them, so we got to go back right now.
I think that's
Yike doing a good job of covering this bot side from the danger.
Is that Razork just feels omnipresent. He's just always around. Oh, you took a bad trade? What? Poppy's here. What's up? And always being forced to play defensively. A very small.
I mean, Yike, that's not the read I got from this game, dude. Yike is kind of dicking him around. He's actually covering exactly where Poppy 1 is going to go and, like, invaded and stole 2 camps. Craig Yorger, thank you for your Twitch Prime subscription. I didn't get notifications for you on despite turning on notifications. I'm so sorry. I can't control the shitty platform that is Twitch. No raccoon feeding today? Well, I'm just watching LEC, man. These are the bangers to which the God has given us.
Especially on this mid-jungle duo, able to make a lot of early game plays work, especially once level 6 is reached. Yike getting closer to that point.
Elon Musk doesn't give up. He just buys the platform. Yeah, maybe he should buy. Maybe he should buy Twitch. I hear it's for sale. Amazon doesn't want this garbage anymore.
Not the name of the rune, but the one that gives you the potions.
Extra potions is the name of the rune.
Is it really?
No. Forgot it too. Never take it.
I love the confidence that you had.
If you say it, that's one thing I've learned from the casters of yesteryear. Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Say it with confidence.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no,
Extra
that's the extra potions.
That's the extra potion.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it does.
Twitter famously doing very well.
It's called bad
I mean, what's wrong with it? They cut costs enormously. If Elon didn't open his weird mouth on Twitter, then all the advertisers wouldn't have left. That's not the problem with the platform. That's just Elon's problem.
But Oscar just gets a quick kill.
But the crucial one is the skill point one.
All right, Broken Blade has ult, but he just gets dragged away.
Oscar, Broken Blade now trying to
Him adaptive force for 60 seconds.
Interesting. I didn't actually know he had kill pressure there just with Negatron.
Hang on a minute.
That's actually really nicely played by Oscar Inan.
Broken Blade now trying to keep
Him adaptive force.
Because look at that, he Q3 pulls him and then pushes him with W
The skill point one.
and then takes him right over the wall.
Hang on a minute.
It's nicely done.
back is good from Oscar. Broken Blade now trying to heal up, but Oscar just gets a quick kill, and meanwhile Fnatic are taking something else.
What's the factor promo code for LFN? It depends on. We have a bunch right now, guys. We have one for like every single show. So we have different ones for like Monty and Wolf and Four Horsemen and Power Spike and Summoning Insight. What's your favorite show, Nox Survivors?
And that's 3 kills for G2 on the bot side.
Because they're tracking them all independently. We already have a year deal on Summoning Insight, so I prefer you didn't use that code, just between us. But Horsemen 50 is a good one if you like the Four Horsemen.
Smolder is not who you want accelerated. But G2, 2k gold lead now, 7.5 minutes in.
Don't make me pick. Horsemen 50. It's a great one. Or Power Spike 50. Another good one. Monty Wolf 50. All right, let's take a look at this bot one.
Lead now, 7.5 minutes in.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Level 6.
Sama backing out, throws down the bomb. Hook does land onto Mickey. Maybe Noah can follow up. He does have access to the ultimate. Taking their time. Sama needs to back away. Only level 5 for Mickey. Trying to predict.
Dude, this is such a fucking terrible bot lane. Pre-6. Like, what the fuck are they even supposed to do once Noah hits 6 and only Hansama 6? Like, they just die to Kaisa all in. Especially because Mickey isn't 6 yet. Yeah, also Hansama walking up is troll.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Level 6.
Sama backing out, throws down the bomb. Hook does land onto Mickey. Maybe Noah
He's trying to push the wave into turret, but you guys, you just have to take the L as Smolder. Like, you're not going to have perfect wave state. Look, you already had a couple of kills. And you're ahead in CS. Right? We actually just don't have to go for this. right? We had this entire sequence where the Smolder just did super well. You know, Caps barely escapes here. And then the Smolder just gets to free fire over everybody, getting insane number of stacks during this whole thing. And you just use Flash W to get a kill. So, like, just G2, hold the W. You're 1,000 gold up, and you have 2 kills on Smolder.
Great solo kill from Oscar in the top lane. Can Mickey make this happen? Doesn't quite get the knock-up, though.
He gets so greedy.
Getting a double kill is a worst-case scenario for Fnatic. This Smolder is not who you want accelerated. But G2, 2k gold lead now, 7.5 minutes in.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Double 6.
June gets back into lane.
Goes down the mom. Hook does land onto Mickey. Maybe Noah can follow up. He does have access to the ult.
And then he just walks up, gets autoed by Nautilus, and then there goes the trigger. On the Kaisa ult. And how did Gwen die again? You're welcome, GV Fencing. We're always streaming here now. 6 days a week of MonteCristo streams. Follow away.
They went for the reset and they end up getting punished for it. We're going to look back up to the top side. Stacked wave. Broken Blade clearly not learning his lesson from before. Oscar has
Razork here for the wall bang. Wall bang. He did.
Razork. Easy peasy.
And I really like this from Oscar. You know, we look back at some of the games where he's been put ahead, and he hasn't always been able to transition that lead to the rest of the team, but he's playing aggressive into this matchup versus the Gwen. He's looking strong.
They still have the lead. In spite of all the happy gaming from G2, they still have a lead. Will you be torturing yourself by watching KC versus SK? It's in the title, ain't it?
Got away with a tiny amount of HP. I think it was the Guardian from Mickey that ended up keeping him alive. Such a close play, but if Fnatic had gotten that initial kill, it could have turned out more favorable. But instead, Smolder picks up 2, Lee Sin picks up 1. They're going to unlock the first dragon for themselves. The bot side of the map, pretty positive for G2. Oh, I say that, we're actually going to get a replay right now. Okay. Nice pick here from Humanoids. Flash in from Razork.
The fact that Caps gets out of this with Flash and the W from Poppy's no longer up to block his ult dash is pretty important.
That the re-engage from G2 is enough. Now, again, they're attacking Broken Blade.
Pick off. Caps now can try to make it over the wall. Broken Blade living for an extra moment here. The Gwen healing, though, not nearly enough. The knockback from Razork.
Oh, he dodged the Poppy ult? He's got too much MR. Caps picked the wrong target. He should have gone after Razork. I think he should have gone after Razork, because the problem is that Negatron, Cloak, and Null Magic Mantle are already on Askurinen, so he has a huge amount of MR from being in the Gwen lane.
Look at all that MR. Caps doesn't do any damage. The back half of the Orb of Deception, the only thing that really hurts.
All right, Yikes here. He might be able to do damage. Oh, why? Come on, dude.
That's a stop sign. Flick back as well. And that's why we're skeptical about the Ahri Lee Sin duo. The interrupts are just
Dude, Lee Sin into Talia Poppy is fucking rough, let me tell you. Did you watch the content Riot did about Masu? No, I did not. The drive.
They've just turned it on its head. They realized the point of weakness. It's top lane. It's Broken Blade. Losing out in the 1v1. They've now repeatedly ganked him. And they've said, oh, we can make our Cassante unkillable.
Oh, Nacho Libre, you're back. Thank you.
Already finished. You talked about that magic resistance.
2 months of great content, true.
He did not care.
He doesn't even have an item yet.
Here's to many more. Summoning Insight tonight, guys.
Alright, what's the number? Oscar currently has 124 magic.
Yeah, Yike's early game was super good.
55%
I agree. His early game was very strong. And then his team threw by dying with a huge, like, relatively speaking, a huge lead on Smolder.
A lot of it, still not.
Credit to Askurinen, though. He's finding, like, kill windows, especially in that 1v1 that I didn't know were possible.
I thought they were done. Excellent capitalization in the bot lane from Noah and Jun.
Poppy is fake versus Lee Sin. I don't know what that means. I think Poppy's fine into Lee Sin. It's good. Is Factor in EU? I know it's in the Netherlands. I don't know where else it is.
Razork there now to cover as well, and essentially an even trade, but more resources committed from the side of G2.
a fake counter. I don't think it's like a hard counter or anything, but I do think it's a solid matchup. It's not like Giga Uber counter. You know, the Lee Sin can play around the W.
Historically been G2 favored, is looking good for Fnatic right now. Obviously, the big point of criticism from G2 largely throughout this whole year has been their early game, and we've seen them come back, Dragos.
I mean, their mid game, this is the balancing point, right, and why they're still considered the best team.
You know, there's counterplay on both sides. Lee Sin obviously has great counterplay for Poppy ult.
So diligent in their vision control. Oh yeah, they're so good about setting up objectives and finding windows of opportunity to look for picks.
Did you see Riot ban their employees from monetizing their streams if they are doing Riot content? Yeah, it makes sense. Mortdog was getting like 5,000 concurrents per stream, dude.
So looking good, but they need to maintain that performance because
That guy was probably making an additional, like he could, in theory, probably make an additional 100 to 200K per year from that stream.
Never afford to underestimate. Undoubtedly voted unanimously as the best mid laner from Winter.
The only 2 votes that didn't go to Caps were the
That's pretty problematic, I think, for Riot.
And even this split, I believe in all of their wins, Caps has had player of the game.
Because all of a sudden, you know, the job that he's supposed to be paid for to do from Riot becomes secondary to his stream, potentially. Woo.
And he gets punished. In the meantime, Oscar's taking a tower in the top lane. Going to the votes that G2 placed, where they weren't allowed to vote for Caps.
And even this split, I believe in all of their wins, Caps has had player of the game in every single one of them.
All right, so they get this. So the charm goes in, and Yike thinks he's safe because there's no E put down, so he can actually dash in here. But Razork pushes him back. He's trying to get a kickoff.
All of their wins, Caps has had player of the game in every
He's trying to get a kickoff, guys. So he W's in, and he's trying to get around to kick, but he actually gets removed from his kick. So the kick goes the wrong direction. Then the E goes down, Razork ejects him, and Yike's in turret range. It's actually very well played by Razork.
And he gets punished. In the meantime, Oscar's taking a tower in the top lane.
Oh, wow.
This early game isn't just bad for G2, it's going for bad to terrible. Caps goes in for the charm flash, but Razork is there.
Riot wants people to have no other options, true. Did you know when they hired Crepo to be a full-time caster, Crepo had like several thousand subs on Twitch, and they forced him to demonetize his stream, so he lost all of his subs.
Incredible stuff.
That was because like you have to remember that they used to not allow you to monetize your content at all when you were a full-time Riot caster.
Underneath the tower, I really hope we get a replay of that because I want to understand. Let's look back. So, starts off with Caps, connecting the charm onto Humanoid. Looks good initially. Caps goes in with the war jump, tries to get the kick, but the nice interrupt from then the flash. I guess he's trying to get over so he can still connect the second half of his Q, but then the Q wears off.
Fade away, yeah.
So the CC was just long enough, and then Caps thinks that he has the damage. Really nice flash here. A single auto attack was all he needed.
It's also crazy that Humanoid lives through that.
Elation from the coaching staff, naturally, and a big smile on Humanoid's face.
Has to feel good. And you know, Humanoid just levels up. I feel like the better the mid lane opposition, the better Humanoid plays. And Caps,
He got them before working with Riot. He should have been able to keep the money. Yeah, but they didn't allow any full-time employees to have monetized streams at that point in time, or YouTubes or anything.
always has to be respected is Smolder, and Smolder paired with a clean big game from G2 is a threatening prospect. So it is on Fnatic to keep the pressure up.
I mean, G2's in such a deficit. They don't have a top laner right now.
Are you doing the deep dive tomorrow? It probably will not be tomorrow. It will probably be... It might be tomorrow. We'll see.
Which means that Fnatic now...
It may be tomorrow. It'll be either tomorrow or before the end of the week.
Into this Razork Humanoid duo. And look at what they're doing right now. Humanoid moved off to a side lane. Noah.
Do you think they're trying to make sure another K-Drill does not happen? Yes, that's their... K-Drill is their worst nightmare, by the way.
Back into the wall is good. Immediate ball. Flip back is there. He doesn't even get to push any buttons. What's the use in
They also tried really hard to make K-Drill not even happen. You guys can see that. Like, they intentionally didn't give him, like, LCS co-streaming. Oh, my God. All right, let's take a look at this.
Moved off to a side lane. Noah clearing out midway.
double
Moving the ball.
knockback?
All right, so they're trying to target Caps here. Again. Razork gets a great wall bang. Razork's Poppy's been fucking immense this game.
Push any buttons. What's the use in having hands if you don't get to use them? But now the punish from G2, Mickey looking to follow up. Razork wants to try.
Okay, tower aggro dropped, and they just all walk into a 3-man WE. And then they just get the Cathian rained.
That is what they call
Huge play from Humanoid.
Cinema, and it is off the back of Humanoid. They're gonna confirm it into another kill.
Are we watching?
An absolute slaughter on the side of Fnatic. You talked about how Humanoid levels up against that opposition, and against G2 today, Fnatic are looking crisp. The fans are on their feet. I say that, I know.
Razork's Poppy, as far as I can recall, has always been good. Yeah, his Poppy's been very good. Agreed.
Fine, they stood up a lot.
We look back at this
That YouTube thumbnail is something else. All I'm going to say, guys, is the click-through rate went up 0.5% when I put that thumbnail on my live stream. It's going to put that out there. So clearly you like it, whether you think you do or not.
Just too far behind. This is a slaughter.
It is an absolute slaughter.
What are my thoughts on Dracos as a caster? I think he's great. I think he's really fun.
Ability on the side of G2, the Poppy Talia working wonders at shutting down G2's playmaking potential.
And don't let the fact that Noah is building the new flavor of the month Kaisa build distract you from the fact that
Yeah, why are they doing LEC on different days this week?
with the support of Razork right now. But it does deserve being, this is the new thing. If
Is
you haven't
Alice
seen
awake?
it.
Does he
Latest
know?
episode of Shogun made me want to throw everything out the window. Why? I thought it was fine. Doe and I recorded our Shogun show this morning.
And it involves a lot more AP.
Oh, we're getting the replay.
All hail the Hypnotoad. Dude, it's the Dirty South. It's all glory to the Hypnotoad. Get your shit together. Oh, due to VCT, of course.
One more
This
time.
great play from Humanoid.
One more time.
This is good. Great stuff. Nice.
But it's VCT Madrid. Why is that? Is it the finals on Sunday or something?
At the re-engage, there's no wave. Good damage from Handsama's ultimate. But at this point, it's a bit of an look at this knockback. All three members. They
What makes him Riot's biggest nightmare? Because they can't control him because he's too big, and now they have to pander to him because if he leaves League of Legends, he takes an enormous chunk of their viewership with him. And if he doesn't co-stream LCS, then LCS has gone down in viewership.
In Europe right now, they were shut down by Mad Lions last split. They've come in on a tear, only losing a single game, and they're looking to shut down G2's undefeated streak so far in spring.
Looking to reignite a rivalry that hasn't felt at the forefront of our minds for quite some time. It is just a single game, but it's an impressive game. Onsama, of course, continuing to stack up, continuing to scale. 159, not bad by any means. Doing a very good job of continuing to accrue.
I just bought the Shogun book, trying to speed read it. That's a big book, dude. Good luck.
Very far ahead. This is the ultimate test.
I haven't read the book,
This
so
should be your game to win.
the show's still good even if you haven't read the book.
The mid game thus far this season, and frankly thus far this year. Can Fnatic be the exception? They found one win in our last playoffs. One of only 2 teams to do so. Charge coming in. Razork Drift King. He's already done so much good this game. He doesn't need anything else, but he wants more. But there's not really more for him to get. He just hits the wall there, and the Herald will wander in and get a single auto.
Good
for
job,
a
Shelly.
spite. From the perspective of G2, Fnatic are dominating. They're super.
Have you learned what the SKKC series was? No, I haven't seen it yet. I'm excited. The Dirty South. Thank you for your tier 1 sub. I still like the band The Dirty South a lot, even if you don't listen to it.
Right now, it is all about can this champ really...
I mean, I know the book is good, Nacho Libre. It's people have been talking about how good it is for 50 years since it was written.
He is the only condition that can ruin Fnatic's day right now.
All the tools in the world to stop Hansama from
It's crazy to think that 1975 was 50 years ago. It's fucking insane. In my mind, it's still 2000. I'm stuck in like 2002, guys.
And it's one of those things where, like, I'll tell you right
What's the statute of limitations regarding spoilers here? I mean, I don't care. Just a Twitch chat, avert your gaze if you don't want Shogun spoilers. I won't mention them here, though.
But it's one of those things where, like, people are going to sit there and, like, there's some side that say Smolder's not that OP. There's others that are like, Smolder is truly OP. If Hansama wins this game from this position, I think there's no argument left.
We'll have to see how he does it. Context is still king, but
That's true.
yeah, it'll be. There will be a
Dirty South. No more freeloading, guys. Get those subs cooking. Or memberships if you're on YouTube. I approve of that.
Just weren't focusing on the early game, so
I mean, credit to Oscar. He completely bodied Broken Blade.
Too much freeloading here.
As good as Razork and Humanoid have played,
I want to say I'm a big fan of religion. I only watch CS, but started watching LOL, so I could better appreciate summoning insight. Well, it's very nice of you. Thank you.
got that ball rolling
All you Zoomers in my chat just zooming around in there. Why are you watching my boomer-ass stream?
And I'm pretty sure Oscar gained health.
Probably. Yes.
Hit him with another one. Yep.
But every time Oscar walks up, he's giving Hansama stacks.
That's true. He's already at 100. Wait, he's gained 30 stacks since the last time we spoke.
Really good at stacking. Hansama's really good at doing this.
Yeah.
To be fair, if you're going to play a Smolder or a Senna, you have to be really diligent about just getting your stacks.
Really dominant punishes by Fnatic in this game. This game has been fun to see. I think Smolder Tom Kench, though, is a giga-ass lane.
So the Smolder is just wave queuing, and the thing you got to remember, this ultimate is just so effective at stalling.
Any plans on covering the Riot Fighter? Not me personally, but maybe LFN will do something.
The wall comes in, but Hansama can ult.
I've never really been into fighting games, so I'm the wrong person for that.
Secured this.
No, they're backing away for a second. Waves down. You're right. You're right.
Good stuff. I do think Fnatic
Use my Bezos bucks to buy some milk formula. Thank you very much.
to create the flip, but to use it as an opportunity to force a fight. We look at the engage tools of Fnatic. They don't have the most reliable engages. I'm not worried about Oscar even slightly.
Okay, all right.
Jun has his hook, has his ult, but kind of like they kind of have to run at G2, which is why you can use things like Baron or Dragon to force a fight, or even you have Poppy ultimate to do this. And to
Just stealing reds
now imagine
with
that
Poppy
with
ult.
Now you're
I saw something horrific yesterday. Somebody edited Alex Jones with massive hairy tits. Gross.
According to LS and his video,
My favorite Alex Jones content,
you want to make sure
and this will that phrase will definitely be edited out of context. My favorite Alex Jones content is when somebody like used auto-tune on him to make like an indie rock song out of his crazy ideas. I'll show it to you after this is over. It's very funny.
extra potion elixir.
Stealing UIPs. Thank you for your Twitch Prime sub.
TM. That's my name for it.
Your son better be the next great pro gamer, beating the likes of Flash and Faker. We'll see. I think he's probably better off not being a pro gamer, guys. But if he really wants to, okay.
Notice that it is very quickly dwindling.
They have one control word in the pit, crucially, but that will soon get taken away. Important thing to keep track of.
Yeah, Alex Jones memes are fucking top tier. I've said this before, but one of the other best pieces of Alex Jones content is him talking about the plot to the Star Wars prequels, because he's such a crazy conspiracy theorist that the way he describes the prequels makes them sound 1,000,000 times better than they actually are. And you realize that the ideas that are present within the Star Wars prequels are good. It was just that the execution was complete dog shit.
Jun and Oscar acting as zoning tools, while the other three members secure the Baron. Information has been garnered. Now G2 need to find their way in, but how do they get past this wall that is Oscar?
For a big wall, but Yike still trying to set his focus on the pit. Humanoid waiting off to
All right, Smolder's 225, guys. Definitely not too late with the 10k gold lead. Razork just over the wall. Razork doesn't give any fucks, guys. Look at this. He just wall bangs. He's like, leave the Baron. It's time to destroy them.
225 stacks in that could be it. Caps are fighting in the
Another wall bang.
funnel. They haven't knocked
God, Razork's Poppy has been fucking great.
But his wings cannot take him far enough. Fnatic still winning out on the trade, but they have to be perfect. They have to be flawless. They can't give anything else to the Smolder.
They've only lost Jun. Fnatic still have 4 members alive. This should be an uncontested Baron. They played that Baron to perfection, completely limiting Yike's options. It felt like that he did everything that he could, right? War jump, the flash, but it just wasn't enough. We look back, Oscar acting his own control. He gets CC'd. Yike now.
Big game from Razork and Oscar and for sure. Humanoid too.
The ultimate hit from Hansama was devastating. He melts.
It's just best of ones, though. I don't really read into this. Like, G2 is not going to go 9-0 in best of ones, probably. Doesn't really affect my opinion of their play.
Big grin on Humanoid's face.
This is the most I have seen Humanoid
He's very
smile
smiley
in
today.
quite some time.
He is very happy to be here right now. 5-1 and 6 on the Talia. Fnatic with an impressive performance. There was only a single
Drafting losing lanes to get Smolder.
to catch Caps out around this bottom river. They dropped 3 kills, but then immediately
They did have a counter pick. The Gwen was the counter pick on top
a
side.
lot of their success is being driven by the top side of the map. Oscar Rinin working with Razork to shut down Broken Blade, find successes on his own, but really that mid 2v2 is what swung it. We talked about
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Tystro.
This game, we've wanted to see Razor Kuma.
Yeah, I knew what you were talking about. I'm just trying not to give spoilers on the stream.
Certainly did. And at this point in the game, it's just nigh impossible for G2 to play. Yike now sprinting for his life, needs to make it out.
Shogun spoilers. I haven't seen the Gwen counterpick work. It definitely does work.
A little bit. Problem is, Oscar does the thing that Oscar does, and Mini Casantes do, to be fair, but I love it.
Oh, he has a locket.
Yeah, he just starts building support items. Because he knows it's not about him. He won his lane, he just wants to set up his carries, because Noah does a hell of a lot of burst damage if he's ever allowed onto an isolated target, and he's Kaisa, so he will be allowed onto an isolated target. Set up, click back is there, Mom showing up, but she's not very many.
I guess just flipped right back into the team.
Moving in, getting the single pick, taking down the inhibitor.
Fnatic do not fear the dragons today. They will unlock the bot lane.
Oscarinen just knew kill timings within this matchup. It was pretty impressive. That first solo kill was very surprising.
Out of this, maybe they can destroy that mid. And it's a shame it's quite mixed.
Yeah, because you get the actives obviously off the Murrow mana. Those procs are physical.
50% of his HP there, and this is the respect that Fnatic still have.
No, I haven't seen the reworked Skarner abilities yet.
Still though, there's a 2-level difference between the AD carries. Ooh, but that's the damage right there.
And that's without the proc. If another one hits, Caps is in trouble.
Yeah, Smolder has a lot of stacks. He did get some good team fights in early, so he was able to stack up relatively effectively, but it doesn't matter because the gold gap is huge, and the Kaisa will just one-shot him with ult in the back line. You can also see, look, they actually bought 2 Crypt Blooms. This is interesting. Just for healing on kill, so that, you know, they can bolster their HP so they're not executed by Smolder. It's pretty cute.
Doesn't it also work that if you hit it, it reduces the cooldown as well?
It's like a 2-second cooldown if you hit it. It's essentially 0 cooldown. Smolder smoldering. Will just delete the wave. Razor
smoldered.
Wants a bit more time on the tower though, and enough lockets are here to ensure that Fnatic should be able to secure the tier 2, but has to be a little bit careful.
Oh, there it is.
Yup. Oh. Okay. Every time it hits a minion, G2 breathe a sigh of relief and know they have 6 more seconds before.
Alex is so happy right now. He's getting so many clips for his
validated.
Video. It's just
validated. He's been waiting.
No,
it's so good, it single-handedly beat G2. That's the title of the YouTube video. Yeah.
You can have
no context needed.
Mouth open, just this build in the background.
The art of YouTube thumbnails. We've been learning that on Euphoria. Dramatic facial expressions. Mr. Beast showed us the way. And we almost followed.
Base JK. Kaisa went to LS build.
To begin the siege.
Yeah, the Crypt Bloom seems good into Smolder in particular, like I said.
Fnatic again really set up to just take this tower without being contested. Midwave needs to be put out. Hook on the Caps. Mickey luckily there to save the day. Good heads up from Jun to put the ulti onto him. Caps now trying to go back onto Razor. Good little bit of damage. Yike really can't do much of anything. Broken Blade finally starting to hurt, but not enough. And now Smolder calling Mom.
Okay, that was Kaisa ult used just to reposition to the side. Oh no, it's just a dash actually. JK.
Good heads up from Jun to put the ulti onto him. Caps now trying to go back onto Razor. Good little bit of damage. Yike really can't do much of anything. Broken Blade finally starting to hurt, but not enough. And now Smolder calling Mom. G2 find a bit more space. Again, Mickey already taken out. Fnatic with a 14k gold lead, this should be easy, but again, this is
just a ghost. Mine eyes doth deceive me. Crypt Bloom is for the CDR as well. Yeah, I mean, it makes total sense.
They know there's another dragon spawning in a minute and a half. Another inhibitor down means that they can just take their time. 4th item completed. There's the death cap for Noah.
That's gonna hit like this is ARAM Kaisa now. This is gonna hit like a truck.
10 stacks on the Dark Seal as well for Humanoid. Bit of a shame he didn't upgrade that into the.
And again, like in a different game, we know he would have.
He definitely would.
But again, a lot of respect, I think, being paid for Fnatic and G2 despite their massive advantage.
They are fully locked in right now. Fnatic want to end this game.
Is rework champs tree like new champs for international tournaments? Yes, they're not enabled.
Unlock the final point in his ultimate. But we've sung the praises of every Fnatic member. Really, they've been having a great game overall.
Everyone's doing good. I think, though, that as much as we highlighted Razor and Humanoid, just a reminder that Oscar, in isolation against Broken Blade, built this lead for himself, and it is a big reason as to why Razor and Humanoid were able to take so much control in this game.
I will say, I feel like we've gone back. I forget what season it was. Jungler's building support items again. You know that? Locket, Knights Vow. We do indeed. Oh, Yike! He's dead.
Gonna get taken out here. Noah goes in. Big burst damage. Kathy and Rain going to finish the job as Noah is now unstoppable, and that means access to the Drake for Fnatic. Excellently timed pick.
Yeah, that W damage is fucking huge with this build. The AP build. Plus you get the splash from Ludens.
It's a near perfect game. 0 towers lost, 0 grubs conceded. They did lose a Drake, 5 kills down as well, but the undefeated G2.
Kai'Sa build seems like the answer to Smolder. Yeah, I mean the backline burst that it gives plus the healing seems real good. Seems really good versus Smolder.
You know, pre-Hopfix, he would have had like 30 extra autos on that E. It might, maybe 20 seconds on cooldown. I don't think matters too much at this point in the game, but 425 stacks on a level 15 Smolder with 3.5, maybe 4 items now that he's had a bit more time to farm. Not enough to get through this Fnatic lineup.
What else is there to say, really? It's a matter of time. Fnatic playing the patient side.
Death Cap and QSS now.
Baron. Now they just need the team to group and then the game. They have the super minions pushing in top. I think that bot, yeah, the bot inhib just respawning.
I think Ellis and Cage will get mentioned more than Dom because probably the casters have relationships with LS and Dom and probably pay more attention to their content because both of them were former casters and both of them know all the casters from having worked at international events. So I think it's probably just because the casters know Dom and Cage a lot better and therefore like follow their content more closely.
Wall. Here we go, nice.
Isolating, Hansama gonna have to fly. Does get on the right side of the wall, but they managed to catch out Caps. Knockback is there, coming in 2. They're trying to buy a bit more space. Mon comes down to the top, and it's just not gonna do anything. Broken Blade laying down a couple of daggers, but already the pick getting kicked off. Mickey gonna get picked off as well. The shield still keeping him alive for now, but Oscar's already into the backline. Capso trying to fire back. Jonas get taken down, and Hansama's still up. Caps dashing forward. 1 more stack left. Fnatic trying to break to the base. Fnatic looking to end the game right here. They've got the Chemtech Soul. G2 need to retreat. Hansama, the only one on the front line, has to be careful. If anything hits him, he drops and G2 lose. Very tense final moments.
Flash still. He's sidestepping all of this damage. The inhibitor's going to fall. G2. Overall, a very solid fight for them. Their base is in tatters, but it's making Fnatic uncomfortable. They see how low the health bars are, and they're going to back away. G2 have managed to keep the game alive. And if you are a Fnatic fan, now's the time to be a little worried. Not so worried.
Yeah, we talked about the 500 CS Sivir win condition, and we talked about the 500 stack Smolder win condition. So Hansama was at 470.
Look at that. Look at that play.
Sivir win condition, and we talked about the 500
Again, the Talia Razork synergy. Look at that. Another wall bang for Razork right on the Talia wall.
He tries to make a play onto Noah, doesn't quite get the kickoff, ends up kicking Jun in, loses his life against a flash out from Noah. A lot of damage done onto Noah, though, means that he can't quite get the damage that he wants to. Does land a big W onto Mickey. But then Caps and
Grip Bloom heal's pretty huge there.
Get very close to getting a kill onto Humanoid. He plays at the very edge of his range, though. Already Fnatic back.
It's crazy that this is still in butt clench territory. Oops, he missed. He actually doesn't wall bang, but still gets the knock up on the ult, forces Caps' flash. Now he can just trying to collapse on him, devours up again. All right, there we go. Now we got the wall bang. Yeah. Oh, God, I'm so sick of watching this fucking champion, guys. Why is this such a close game?
A smiling Humanoid after.
Here, I'll show you the indie folk song from Alex Jones that's so funny.
Absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers, scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive. Selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video.
Show us the video.
There is in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then replace you.
Ah, what is that? No, thank you. Why are you recommending me that, YouTube? No.
We love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so sweet.
Oh my god. So good. I mean, I don't know like how anybody takes that guy seriously. Why does anybody even watch him? So crazy. All right, Mad versus Karmine Corp. We're going down the K-hole, guys. Going down the K-hole for a bit.
As Corp goes, remember, no cleanse. And there's good damage coming out as well for Kazi. This could just be a kill. Corp flashes away, he's healed up, but he's dead. Kazi with first blood and the cooking from Vitality.
What the fuck is he eating? Freddy, what are you eating? Dude, the shit British people eat is fucking wild. What the fuck is this? Wizards never die. Bangers and mash. It's not bangers and mash. What is this? What is this? What is this, guys? What is this? And why is he just going crazy on it? What? Who eats with that? He's like a chipmunk.
Remember, no cleanse. And there's good damage coming out as well for Kazi. This could just be a kill. Corp flashes away, he's healed up, but he's dead. Kazi with first blood and the cooking from Vitality is searing up a beauty.
Why are they reversing it so he puts it back on his plate? Why did they reverse this clip? Why did they reverse this clip? It looks so weird.
This time around, English.
Yeah, I think that's really what it comes down to. Understanding when you have timings to play aggressive and making moves. Previous games
yesterday upset, so
happened here. We see Cabochard pushing out bot. He's soon going to have a timing where they can push out bot. They can
Sunday
use
roast
something
is good, but
to
yeah, that plate should not be
essentially
90%
control
gravy.
side lanes and then slowly rotate mid to take the mid turret for free when people are responding. But instead of doing that, and all of a sudden,
Because we know
basically just
a lot of kills each side are drawn. No surprises here, I feel.
Okay, no Smolder. Karmine Corp says no Smolder. Or Senna. They're done with this scaling bullshit, except they're going to first pick Zeri. Okay. Seems very dangerous.
And I think you do
Ash?
have options into the
Ashy?
global. We've seen Annie rise in priority. You can play Nico, but that usually set
Or AD. Pretty sure so just
on both
We're just going to play Sivir. We're handshaking into late game.
Spans, we have Renata, Twisted Fate. What do you don't want to play against here?
Well, I think for KC, taking something like a Nautilus perhaps that can start fights and make it easy for the likes of Viego and RA to full team comp with Rel,
include Aatrox.
AD jungler that can match Viego and help you go for the.
Was wondering, what do you think about Poppy? How is the Poppy Nico duo?
I think it's pretty solid.
Poppy
Like,
into
at all
stops
times,
Viego engage as well with W, as well as being good against Rakan and Ahri. Does stifle a lot of potential engage.
You have a lot of burst damage. I think it does make a lot of
Keeps
sense to
Renekton
generate
from
really
escaping if you
comfortable
gank him too, if they go ahead and lock in the Renekton.
R5 Renekton for Karmine Corp coming out versus more of a front.
DPS, the was in front.
Composition.
They need to play.
Why are we playing
side lane.
Sivir? Where's Ash, guys?
They need to
Goal of both compositions.
Where is Ash?
I'm questioning the ability of both teams to execute on these compositions.
They need to play side lane. They need to play good macro. They need to push out, then move to mid of the objectives instead of just running mid randomly and forcing fights for no reason.
Wanna give us a prediction, Paragon?
Ooh, I think that's different.
Plays out on the Rift as we send it back to the caster for the Uber Eats match of the week.
You want to see super arrows? I do not.
Thank you, Lore. And as a side note, I will never get used to seeing Steak in EU just casually fisting.
Now, Dragos, both our teams find themselves at 1
I'll turn down the casters a little bit.
Not only is there a lot of pride on the line here, but a lot on the line when it comes to actually...
Not only is the pride on the line,
but there's just a lot
there's
on the
a win
line.
on the line.
Yeah.
And
There's
they
so
need
much
those wins.
that they do.
I think for KC, obviously trying to recover from was, hey, Dragos Betty, trying to recover from a disastrous winter split.
Is wearing t-shirts under oversized shirts like the new trend? Are we just back into the 1990s? Is this grunge Vetty and grunge Dracos? They're not flannel though, and they're short sleeve, so it's kind of weird.
Trying to recover from a disastrous winter split. For MDK, trying to recover from a disastrous first 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Looking all kinds
90s comeback was already happening. Have you seen the pants? The baggy jeans?
the second best team in our league.
Jinkos are back, baby.
Has just been skipping a lot of steps, getting a bit sloppy, even after some incredibly dominant early games.
Yeah, I mean,
It's always been hip, don't lie. Naja fan, I hate to tell you this, but just because you kept doing it doesn't mean it was always hip. It did die for like 20 years.
Sometimes they don't always think through everything they need to do, and they can jump the gun a bit, and they can overforce. Sometimes they get too desperate, too greedy, and it ends up opening windows. Now, when I look at these compositions, I do like...
I'll take that over whatever Ender keeps doing. Well, yeah, but I like Thorin's joke, which is like, you had to do something with Frostgurn's old wardrobe, so Ender had to wear it. They were just getting value. They had already bought those clothes for Frost.
You can see how much individual agency is on the side of KC. A lot of playmaking already. Mad Lions, Koi bot lane off to a good start, but Ahri, Viego, Rakan, a lot of backline potential threat, a lot of mobility. But then this Poppy is going to play interrupt when it comes to these dashes. Now already we're seeing an invade from Elyoya.
On the road again. Thank you for your tier 1 sub.
Not the bot side clear with Prio bot into invade. He says, I'm killing my Raptors and I'm going into his jungle. He's now going to force Bo out as well.
Level 2 Poppy Burst is no joke, right? On top of that, she has the shield. It is really hard
when it comes to these dashes.
Pretty interesting early invade here. Just Raptors straight into walking into enemy jungle. Scrubbed Surgeon, thank you for your Twitch Prime. So because there was a favorable trade in the bot side and they're pushed up, this opens up Elyoya to put some pressure on.
He's now going to force Bo out as well.
Level 2 Poppy Burst is no joke, right? On top of that, she has the shield. It is really hard to out-trade her right now for Bo.
Seiken can't do anything. Like, there's not much that his jungler can do to assist. Bo is feeling confident. I mean, why should I be surprised? It's Bo.
Maybe just wants to get in for a cheeky smite. Frescowi fighting for mid-prio, maybe to support here.
Look at what Elyoya does with the Wolves as well. Puts them behind the wall, makes it difficult for that cheeky smite you were just talking about to even be an option. Now the good news for Bo is he can still have the option of invading Elyoya's top side. The problem is Upset and Targamas are left isolated.
I was going to say, because he's not the one who suffers in this context. Yes, he's a tiny bit.
Still not level 3 though. For Elyoya's trying to get 3 off of Gromp here.
Look at Bo. Look at what he is up to. Still only level 2. Trying to see if he can get some experience back so we can still offer support for his bot side. But
Okay, does get 3.
Level 3 now ticked over for Elyoya. And they've created an effective split map for Mad Lions Koi. Targamas and Upset left isolated.
So he does get a couple of the camps on the top side, which means that he has time to camp here because he can go back to his own red. Meanwhile, Bo is going to try and 3 quadrant him, or I suppose 3.5, like 2.5 quadrant him.
Certainly Elyoya could have got further ahead in terms of early jungle clear if he had just immediately gone to the next camp, but wanted to at least threaten.
Yeah, I like the old Korean uniforms as well for esports. Those are good. Not too far back though. The Brood War ones were pretty crazy. No spacesuits, but by the time we got into League, it was all right.
You can see a slight deficit for Upset in the AD carry matchup, but frankly, 4CS not the end of the world. Bo is going to be able to get wall. He lost on the top side. Elyoya basically stuck around waiting for the Scuttle Crab to spawn. This, of course, is going to heavily delay the respawn in some of his camps. His second spawn of the Raptors has now come back up, which is good news for him, but it basically allows him full control over the bot side.
Freak spacesuit. Yeah, dude, freak spacesuit is...
Straight spawn. We'll see if Bo decides to use that advantage to try and convert it into an early grubs.
That was the peak, dude. Blizzard made that spacesuit for Freak.
Now he still has his top camps to clear. But overall, Bo should be a little bit ahead of the clock of Elyoya. You can see him now ticking over to level 4. As once again, Alvaro looks for another play.
Everybody else keeps... How could you fuck it up? It's Maestro, but with Ty in front.
Excellent charm from Saken, but Frescowi dominating in the trades thus far in the lane.
Just
shout out, be able to force Saken back.
Shout out to him, because he has had a great laning phase this split. Last split, I was skeptical about his laning and level in the LEC. In playoffs is really where we saw him shine. But so far this split, yesterday on the Oriana, he was absolutely dominating his opponent. Today again, he's getting the better of Saken already in the 1v1. So huge credit to him and his growth in such a short time here in the LEC.
Ooh, Pack Sivir, the rare skin.
Return to lane, invest that in himself, and he will do so, knowing he can just further press his advantage. Could have chosen to save it with this wave where it's at. Probably would have been okay. Now just pretending to be his AD carry, I think a ruse that won't work because his AD carry is visible bot lane. But obviously, how
does the team go to finals in 1 and 4 next split? Because they were fraudulent last split, and they should not have beaten Fnatic, and then BDS decided to bench Adam before their match. They should never have been in finals.
But if I don't build Merc treads very quickly, I will die over and over.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't love building Merc treads on the RE, that's for sure. But the fact that you have that Hextech alternator already gives you so much power if you're Frescowi. So good stuff from him. Overall, though, we look at the state of the game, still dead even in terms of gold. Small advantages being accrued for MDK in both mid and bot. But conversely, on the top side of the map, advantages being gained for Bo and Cabochard thanks to the additional farm and the fact that while that pressure is being put on Upset Targamas, obviously Meowin left to his own devices and doing what he can into what is a pretty tough matchup against Renekton early on.
Certainly early on. Once you get a few items under your belt, we've seen how much more impactful Aatrox can be in the mid to late game fights. Not that Renekton can't find those angles, but maybe as Cabochard gets a bit more gold into his back pocket with the focus on top side, he can start to pull ahead, try to create a bigger advantage than he already has.
It's that early dragon we talked about, but Casey wants to contest it.
Stun going in.
Nice engage from Alvaro. Oh god, the ricochets. Nice flash wallbang from Elyoya. Ooh. Frescovi, not a great use of that ult. Has to flash as well.
Upset desperate to clean up. Oh, he just wants one kill, but he cannot finish the job. Targamas going around the corner. They have to be careful about overcommitting here. Pushing in the wave is important, but KC walking away empty-handed.
Saken so close to getting a kill onto Frescowi with the reset on his ultimate. KC could have gone for more, But Frescowi, with incredible patience, holds on to his flash until the very end, knows that his ultimate is available to give him the shield and buy him time. Only at the very last minute is he forced to flash away. It is MDK, though, that will walk away with the kill. No Dragon, though, and Bo already back out on the map, and he's looking to secure himself the Grubs.
And Grubs, when you already have kind of this pressure state on top side where you expect Cabochard to continue to win out, could mean a lot more plates for the Renekton. We'll see if it is just a single Grub. No, Bo going to come in for a little bit more here. Meanwhile, on the mid-wave, Frescowi just catching the wave, and you can see a bit of a reserved attempt to retake vision on the bottom side. Aoya has enough information, or at least has guessed that Bo is on the objective and feels comfortable to step up here, but wandering into enemy territory most certainly. Darkness canceling the back there, so a bit of a tempo advantage. Bo, maybe they feel confident enough to force a dive here, but Recall already coming in for Mirwin. Wants to TP back on full health just in case the dive...
Bo getting quite farmed, actually, this game.
As well. Oh, he's going to commit it. This could be a great opportunity for KC to set up a play.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where if you stick around, you know, at 50% HP and the dive does come through, you're probably dead. So you back, you TP in, you catch the wave, knowing that, hey, if they do try to dive, they have to execute perfect, or I will...
The reason Apex hacking, do you think Vanguard would be next to be hacked due to being the same type of defender? I don't know enough about hacking or anti-cheats to say that, guys. I'm not informed on that. Okay, Frescovi misses his second ult.
Charm goes in onto the fake. Ulti going in, Bo immediately just ults out in response.
Okie dokie.
Well played there by Bo. Overstays his welcome, ultimately. Given that Mirwin was able to push out that top wave, he was first to collapse as well. He was in some very serious danger. But he
I'll look at the Skarner rework after this game.
Frescowi having his ultimate as well. Still, though, gold still remaining overall largely even between the two teams. A lot of skirmishing, though. People fishing to gain that first major advantage.
Yeah. You can see, though, Bo with a decent XP lead. When you look at the jungle CS, he's 20 ahead. It's really the kill for Elyoya that has been the difference. That said, here comes the Poppy. Steadfast presence come out as well. And where are you going to go, Seiken?
Nice job.
When you look at the jungle CS, he's 20 ahead.
Uses Hex Flash to go over the wall here. Doesn't matter if you wallbang, because your primary purpose is just to close the gap so you can W. And not much you can actually do here, guys, because he has no flash. And basically, he would have to R immediately. And he just doesn't realize what's going on fast enough. So he doesn't R immediately.
Yeah, they make it look super easy. Very well played there by Elyoya.
He did have an opportunity to react with ult, though.
They just forced him out of their jungle. They knew he went into his bottom side. And you rightly called it. The steadfast presence makes it impossible for Ari to play. Another kill secured for MDK.
Yeah. One of the reasons that we really like seeing the Poppy in this context, we've seen a lot of games where once you get Merc Treads against a Talia or something, Ari can even dash into the stun knowing she has enough time. That is not the case against the Poppy. You are not going to be able to gain that distance. Elyoya coming through in bot lane, Ignite going on, Lightning Crash goes in for upset if he sidesteps here, but he does not. Knock back on the Keeper's verdict is big, and the objective set in the sights of KC, and with priority access, they're going to grab the Drake as well. So when you take stock, yes, Mad Lions Koi are getting kills, but it's both early objectives to the side of Karmine.
Yeah, it's pretty bad that they got objectives on both sides of the map, even though it is a very late first Drake.
In these early stages, when we think about the draft, one of the advantages of KC should in theory be that mid-jungle duo. You look at the damage portfolio, like Poppy, Nico, not really the highest damage mid-jungle duo, so you think that if they were to just run into Seiken and Bo, that would be the problem. But you put that Poppy in isolation against an Ahri, then all of a sudden that Ahri doesn't get to leverage her strong mobility, and suddenly that matchup really changes. So MDK, they've been a bit scattered in terms of where they put that early prio. Obviously, early on, they were really trying to create that isolated split map to allow Super to get ahead on the bot side of the map.
Okay, let's see what happens in a minute at these Grubs. Poppy is top side, but they have a deep ward in, so they know exactly where Poppy is. Chance to contest here for Scuttle. Okay, Alvaro already here, Bo over the wall. Oh.
This deep invade. Are they setting up a dive onto Cabochard here? The question mark pings are coming through from KC.
They've just told Super, you'll get your 500 CS, take your time on bottom lane. We're going somewhere else. Bo wandering in, but I don't think he's ready for the sheer quantity of MDK.
Yeah, has to flash out. Gets speed from Scuttle. Targamas is there. Oh my god, Frescovi, please hit an ult! Oh my lord. Now we get Viego resets. Oh, whew, that was scary. That could have been really bad, by the way, if Bo got even a single reset off of that.
It is ultimately just a trade of kills, but MDK, I mean, this game is all about this jungle support synergy. Alvaro and Elyoya are moving around the map, just looking for opportunities. We see them with a creative path into the topside jungle. They end up creating.
So they force Bo out with Flash. And he's unstoppable. It's the second time, by the way. This is time number 2 where Frescovi uses ult when Bo's ult is up. And guess whose ult is more important, guys? It's Nico's. So he comes in. Seiken comes in. Nice body block on the charm here. That prevents them from killing Frescovi, even though Frescovi's kind of useless. Bo goes in. Nice remount flash out. Alvaro's good, man. Elyoya comes in, gets the angle after the root, threatens the wallbang on Bo, then uses W. That actually prevents Ahri from going in, because Seiken should know that Poppy W is up, guys. He should be aware, but instead he goes in. So it's actually just free for Elyoya to get a W here. Gets the knock-up, and then they're able to chase Bo down. Why is Seiken going in when he knows Poppy W is still up?
Ultimately, though, even though a lot of things went well for MDK, they played the fight mechanically better than their opposition. It ends up still only being a 1-for-1 because when Renekton arrives, there's not much they have left.
Absolutely, and I think that additionally, when you're going to, you have to be careful about continuing to throw this Nico ultimate down onto a Viego has ult. Getting his ult out, taking that.
Frescovi does not have ult yet. Now he does.
But when Frescovi's this far ahead individually.
Oh no, not yet. I think he has it. No. Does he have it yet? Okay, he has it now. The icon is so tiny, guys. It's so difficult to see. I like how I can't tell whether ults are up or not on a 27-inch monitor directly in front of my face. Really fun to have ult indicators for ants.
So far, Frescovi hasn't been able to find those opportunities, but still a lot left in this game. Does have the flash available.
Where's the other chat? It's on Twitch. But I check YouTube chat too.
To concede this one.
Nice read on that play from Super. Blind boomerang play, just anticipating the back from Upset. I'm not even sure if he saw Upset parkour over the wall, make it out to safety, but delaying that reset does give a small tempo advantage, at least in the bottom lane. As we're getting a bit more comfortable in these trades. It is full completed item for Cabo, though, against some Tabby from Mirror or plated steel caps, excuse me.
Just old man eyes. I have 2015 vision, dude. My old man eyes are better than your Zoomer eyes.
While he kind of called the play before, this is absolutely terrible. Zupa caught out, running for his life, trying to sidestep, but Upset ready this time to commit the flash to secure the kill, and that was just the play before.
Showing your age.
Suba just casually inting.
They were tabby for so many years. It was illogical and silly, but Zupa.
What does he think he's doing? Does he think he's interrupting a recall? He must think he's like, I'm gonna interrupt it with Boomerang Blade. Woo!
So many years.
He's here to interrupt the recall, but unfortunately Upset is baiting him. Has ult, and Targamas is also there, so Supa just flashes, ghosts, and dies.
Ready this time to commit the flash to secure the kill, and that was just a complete unforced error.
Yeah, I mean, Super overextended in the bot lane, forced to use both the summoners there as well.
Worth flashing there with the Dragon 50. Yeah, sure, because you're going to get control now. You're going to get vision control. And you have gold to probably finish up your first item. Yep, he gets static. He gets static, and they get total vision control over Dragon. So that was definitely worth trading flash for flash. Remember, Suba has no ult and no sums now, so he can't do shit. So you get the drag for free anyway.
very crucial for Forsaken, especially as he now ticks over to level 11.
Excellent highlight, Betty. Frescowie only level 10. Yes, he has an extra needlessly large rod, but the completed item difference is non-existent. Forsaken also has the boots too, which is going to make him a much harder target to pick off. Initial CC is good. Piling into... only level 10. Yes, he has an extra needlessly large rod, but the completed item difference...
These little traps are so good.
Also has the boots too, which is going to make him...
It's blind, guys.
Forsaken, especially as he now ticks over to level 11.
I mean, he goes out of vision, so the ward's right here. So the vision goes like what, to right here. The ward probably goes to right there. So pretty decent, pretty decent. Wow, 1-3 versus 1-3, banger! I haven't watched that many Mad Lions games, guys, so I kind of wanted to see why they're bad. Also, watching Karmine Corp is hilarious.
Which means that he had a rough idea of where Saken was. He was not expecting the stun to come through from Bo. You can react to the knock-up from Targamas, but that stun was something that you couldn't really do much about. But by him connecting it, it then...
Will there be a meta again where duo top lanes are relevant? There will never be that meta. Because you need a jungler, and you would lose in bot lane if you put your support up there. And even if so, you can only have one support item on your team now, because they didn't like double support bot lanes, so you can't have a support item in top. So no, that will never happen.
Trader flashes there, but Frescowie not having his. Think of Nico very similarly to Kennen, not overly reliant on the flash, but it is very valuable in those fights if you just have that.
Besides, my raccoons are hungry. Gotta feed them some garbage, guys. I can't be cruel and let the raccoons starve.
Both these hyper-scaling AD carries going to be crucial as we get later into this game. Upset so far has had a solid split, but as we've already highlighted, both these teams find themselves at 1 and 3. Those performances have not been enough to convert it into a carry performance, but one of them is going to get a second win on the board today. We see that the Rift Herald is now alive, and you imagine that's the next objective that both these teams have their eyes on.
KC, Briars, Bloom, 2 members committed, trying to fight for mid-priority. Frescowie is able to grab a little bit. They've reassigned Super.
What a creative chant. Ale, ale, Karmine, ale. You know, I think you can do better, Frenchies. You have a proud tradition of literature and poetry. Let's actually use those skills instead of doing that.
Space right there. They're clearing out the vision. It makes it harder for MDK to actually walk up towards the objective. Now that they've cleared that out and have control over that space, they can now move back, and all 5 members have been brought up. Aatrox pushing in the bot side of the map, has the TP, but it looks like that MDK are going to concede this one over favorable push. I imagine that KC is going to immediately move to top side, start threatening that tower, maybe even commit towards a second Herald tower top as well, and trade the fact that Mirwin continues to put pressure on the bottom lane.
Cabochard is going to lose a little bit of CS for that play, but doesn't want to commit the TP too early, knowing that Mirwin can TP to the top side of the map. Stop this potential.
I'm trying to just pressure to see if they don't have to use Herald here, which they don't. So that's a good call. Bo is good, man.
Right now, Bo and KC just coming out on top. Have to be careful about overcommitting.
Here's Frescowie. He's here to miss another ult, guys. He's Sivir, and he's here to miss an ult.
Recall there as well. Dominance now used in the picture-in-picture. You can see everyone trying to use that extra movement speed. We'll be able to run flash for flash trade.
So who does have flash? Alvaro. Alvaro has his flash. Everyone is down right now. Fortunately for most people, 2 minutes until the next dragon spawns.
Betty, there's one rule in a Mad Lions Koi versus KC matchup. Is that when your flash is off cooldown, you have to make a play.
It does seem that way.
The longer you hold on to flash, the more embarrassing it is, really.
It's true.
So, Alvaro.
We've got our eyes on
time's
you.
a ticking.
Time is a ticking. Now, this mid tower is something that both teams would love to unlock, naturally because it gives you so much more access into the enemy jungle. But the good news for KC is they have the Herald.
Mirwin is again not Zeus Aatrox. Yeah, Sniper. Sniper also turns out was not Zeus Aatrox. Embarrassing.
I know what you're thinking. You wanted more Mad Lions Koi versus KC. Well, you're going to get it in the form of an increased game time as both teams. In a world where control mages are gone, 80 carries are now picking up the slack. Orion is getting banned, Azir is disabled, and as a result...
I just hate this game so much because MDK made KC look halfway decent. I mean, it's pretty not a good look for MDK this game either, though.
Turning away. You have to show the jerseys to the players. have to understand, Vinny, it's not about the game, it's about the
And Karmine Corp, like, no, they're not halfway decent, guys.
showing up for the team.
They have like negative macro late game.
It's a little more hardcore than that.
Did you coach
KC is not that bad. They are.
when you grew up in America? No.
I hate to tell you, they are. Seiken is useless,
I shout obscenities and troll. I would
and they have 0 macro.
Be very entertaining though.
True. I'm open, you know? Wonder got messages.
I mean, for LEC, oh no, they're bad for LEC
I'll
standards.
be offended if I don't get some for coaching.
They're bad by any standard.
I will flame your players. Without information or context.
He's
You let me
literally,
know, teams.
we have the clip of him being the anger translator for Hansama. It exists.
Do that again.
Herald going to be used mid. Will this be the mid tower unlocked? Civet not yet
Passive
here.
use of Herald. Are they going to mount up and get the charge in? Okay. Happy to just have a little bit of.
Nah, we're just setting up for Drake control.
Bo is cautious of it, but he still has that angle. And look at Seiken's positioning here. Caught it awkwardly in mid lane, but Super has a very easy angle in, so it's a numbers disadvantage for KC.
KC have no real reason to be here right now. They really want to catch that bot side wave. They're conceding a little bit of resources already just to show up.
Seiken's
Mirwan's already got a good
very
angle.
awkward.
Yeah, MDK much better positioning around.
Can't wait for Frescovi to miss another ult.
Wave. Seiken now just fishing, trying to stop the ult from coming out. Incredibly well played on the pick to finish the job.
Why?
Is there. MDK much better
He literally just gets
around the
chain
Drake.
CC'd. They pick the right one. They charm him. Targamas goes in, charms him again. He gets the double charm.
Incredibly well played on
And then we just flash out because we see Poppy coming in with W up, and he's dead.
is there, but it's too
And he's
late.
dead.
With Nico out of the equation, Casey just gets to walk in and take yet another objective. And
Does
again, the
Frescovi
goals
hit
look close.
anybody with his ult this entire game? We're at 21 minutes, and he has yet to hit anyone with an ult, despite the fact that he has Rocket Belt and Flash.
Deficit, but KC keep trading up.
He didn't miss the ult, though. I mean, he died before it triggered.
Now just fishing, trying to stop the ult from coming out. Incredibly well played on the pick to finish the job. Elioya's there, but it's too late.
He did miss it.
With Nico out of the equation, Casey just gets to walk in and take yet another objective. And again, the gold has looked close for most of the game. It's now only a 2K deficit, but KC keep trading up.
I mean, that was a really good choice from Seiken. That he realized his positioning was awkward, and so he's trying to find an angle back in. But he realized
He somehow he hit it, but he didn't actually get the knock up, and because he died, but it still went on cooldown. So I count that as missing. It never went off. It started to go off. It went on cooldown, and he didn't actually CC anybody.
And they converted into a kill, which nets them their third dragon.
And credit to Casey, because if they don't make that play, MDK just get the Drake, they push them back. Because Casey didn't really have a good angle to play from. If Seiken and Targa don't work together to make that pick happen, good heads-up performance there. A bit awkward on the setup, but making it work in the end. Upset is definitely overextended now on the midway, but the follow-up isn't.
I'm actually very curious if he hits anybody with his ult this entire game.
Look to follow up here. Knock back there, unstoppable from Bo. But the
Oops.
auto ended now on the
Well.
midway, but the follow-up isn't quite there. Targamas going to whiff on the initial engage. Alvaro may look to follow up here. Knock back.
He got the last auto. There it is, flying over to him.
That auto follows.
Bo holds onto his flash and ultimate way too long.
Wow,
Nice play
Bo.
there from Super to guarantee that last auto in, connecting the Q as well to chunk out Bo's health bar. The problem for MDK, I should say, is it's not really much for them to convert it into. They have their eyes on that top outer tower. Casey had already secured the bot one. There's a big wave that I think Seiken should go and catch right now. But instead
He did
wants to
hit a single one on Ari earlier.
to offer
Yeah,
support.
I guess he
They're
did.
actually gonna be here to answer. In a situation like this, you would anticipate MDK even threatening a potential dive. Something he's going to have to be cautious of, and already you can see him going back to base as MDK set their eyes actually on the mid tier 1.
MDK want to dive mid-tower, or at least try to take it down.
80 carries.
Well, they can't dive it when upsets
This is a casual light
right there.
auto 4 times. And like, the scary thing is, if that fight continues, I don't know if it favors.
He did ults as well, so it makes it a little bit dicey to dive him.
Has built effectively no damage items.
This
It
is
does so
the-
much damage.
yeah,
I hate this build,
yeah,
but it's so good.
It's the build that we just see on Xerries, and I'm like, where's all their damage? And they
Where
press
does-
R, and
and
then
you're
they
like-
start pew-pewing, and you're like, oh, there it is. Okay, cool.
My mistake, sir.
I was
That
not
ult- that-
familiar with your
yeah,
game.
that ulti cooldown, pretty big buff, turns out. She just has it every single fight these days.
So here comes the damage. BF sword now picked up for upset, working towards that third item.
He's a big fan of the IE third. We've seen Navori come out as well, but really likes to hit like a truck there. Less worried about getting the E cooldown back up a little bit faster. Now Mad Lion's Koi.
Oh, Seiken is at such a strong point now. This Ari is going to be doing a huge amount of damage. Looks like he might be going for the Horizon focus third, given that he's sitting on the Fiendish Codex. We'll wait and see though. The Nico build is like, makes sense, but it's a little lower on the damage front. His bow could be in some serious danger once again.
There. He has ult and flash again for the previous play, but the knockup. Now he knows.
Good thing he still had flash, so he could secure a red buff without dying this time, guys.
Alvaro, now keeping a bit of pressure on the top side. Excellent footwork.
Oh, Alvaro, nicely done.
Dodging everything.
Not one, but twice.
Yeah, just making it look easy. Mad Lion's going now know that they have priority access to the objective. The sad thing is they overcommitted on the top side, giving Upset free access to mid lane tower. He is not overextended, overcommitted, as Targamas is there to cover. So,
I mean,
tower down.
MDK though still haven't unlocked this top tier 1. They were convinced that they could secure the mid tier 1 TP flank.
Here we go. Here comes the big Seiken TP. Hey guys, I wonder if that caster minion in River is in fact a Nico. All right, here we go. Nico. Ult. Counter. Right? Right, guys? He's charmed first at the start of the fight again. Up, we're still at 1, guys. We're still at 1. Thank you, Billiam BRT 87 for your Twitch Prime sub.
Stopwatch has it for a brief moment, but Upset already grabbing the kill. Everything going wrong for MDK.
I mean, tower down. MDK though still haven't unlocked this top tier 1. They were convinced that they could secure the mid tier 1 TP flank.
Casey want to keep it going. Set fast presence.
You know my favorite part of this play, guys, is when he rocket belts away from the CC. So he gets charmed, right? He starts, and then he literally rockets belts away to hit nobody. Mwah, 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 mwah. Beautiful.
A very different performance from Seiken today. Yesterday he couldn't find those angles, but on his Ari, he is connecting those charms onto his opponent mid laner, and he is shutting Frescowi down.
What a terrible day to have eyes, guys.
Potential angle to turn this around.
This is a bit of desperation. Elyoya's still alive, so they want to go for the contest. Mirwin now healing up big. Damage coming for the Aatrox flat forward. Q3. Elyoya trying to finish the job, but the stun is there. The shutdown. He's now leaping out to safety. Look at him go. Phase rush. Taking him out of the equation. Mirwin looking like a proper raid boss, baby. Wrath of the Lich King here near the pit.
I mean, they stopped the Baron from happening. Credit to MDK. Seiken ran out of ult charges. And
Meanwhile, Nemesis is streaming instead of playing LEC. I mean, Nemesis is not as good as you guys think he is. He's probably better than this, though.
The ability of Casey to get those resets, and look at the midwave right now. It's Super pushing in, trying to put some pressure onto that tower, but he needs to get a reset for himself. Not going to overstay. The Dragon now becomes the big point of contention. Super needs to get.
Every time I play There Goes My Hero, it demonetizes my YouTube video, by the way. So I hope you guys appreciate it.
And instead of going on the Poppy, he turns immediately onto Frescowi. He knows that he's the real damage threat here.
Because it means I don't make money when I do that. But it is worth it sometimes. Because it's funny. And because occasionally you guys subscribe afterwards to make up for it.
And look at what he's able to do. The focus comes down onto Mu, and they don't actually have the damage to shut him down. Seiken then gets traded back on in favor of MDK. A nice flash from Elyoya takes him to safety. But we got to get back into the action because
you don't have a different audio channel? It doesn't work like that on YouTube. Tragically. I do for Twitch. Thank you, Lil Gimli. There goes my hero. Appreciate you.
This time it's Mirwin on the flank. Could be much harder for Saken to find that angle.
The bot wave is in a very awkward spot right now for KC. They're leveraging the fact that they have.
Here's our hero, Frescovi.
Mirwin on the flank. Can they catch Alvaro?
He's a caster minion again, guys.
The opposition buff fading away.
Oh, yes, they can. Alvaro, what are you doing?
Decent catch. Knockback comes in from Elyoya. Focus now on the Drake from MDK. They know that this is the objective that they need to get, but they want to pull the trigger on the opposite side. The Drake goes down. Upset now.
Oh! He got somebody, guys. He only got one, though, because Bo was in the animation to take over somebody's body. So he got Saken. All right, here, let me get my eraser out. Do. All right. Doop. He only got that one because Saken walked into it. Excuse me? Saken dashed into it? Saken dashed into it? He felt bad. It was a pity CC. Also, Supa just gets giga crowd controlled in the front line and dies. Saken's like, I do want to dash right into that. Bo actually did dodge it, though, because he was taking over Supa's corpse.
Dominating the fight, MDK might have denied the soul, but KC can just turn to the Baron once again.
A nice ultimate from Elyoya to keep Bo out of the pits, but Alvaro oversteps his bounds. It gives them the opportunity to force the fight. Bo is looking for more. Mirwin should be able to get away to safety, though, and this is going to be a secured Baron for KC, a worthwhile trade for them. Looking to get revenge from Winter, take down their rivals.
Sean Knight Jars, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate it.
He's so confident on these engages. The follow-up over the wall once he knows the pick is secured on Alvaro. Fantastic. Elyoya knocked somebody out.
I thought it was connected onto Bo, but it actually went onto the Renekton. But look at this engage. You highlighted Targamas. He connects onto Supa, doesn't have the summoners available to get out. And the follow-up from the rest of the team was clean. KC, they're playing coordinated. Frustration on the faces of the Mad Lions coaching staff. And the follow-up from the rest of the team was clean.
Yeah, we need to install some coach gyms in these team houses. You know what I mean? Gyms for coaches, please. Give them. They should just have Roman train them. Would you like to see Sven back in LEC, or do you think he is washed? No, I don't think he's washed. I think he's probably going to stay in NA because he's more valuable. All the ADCs are trash in NA. He's got to be better than a few of them.
The Infinity Edge is done for him, but the wave clear on Sivir. I don't know. Some old school fans may not remember this.
Those shirt buttons are fighting for their lives.
His name is Reckless, and he used to be famous for the 500 CS Sivir wing.
They're barely doing their jobs, those shirt buttons, just like Frescovi and Saken this game.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. We've all seen it. Navori only made it better. And Supa just keeping those waves pushed out.
It's gone. The wave. You see the problem. So KC need to split the map up. They cannot play.
Those buttons are hodoring, if you know what I mean.
Divide your resources more to spread this Sivir thin, because it's the only.
Masu is actually good. Masu is a good player, guys. He's a rookie, but mechanically he is very good. He just makes dumb rookie mistakes. He just plays like solo queue, but he is a very good player, I think.
Maybe not even a single
200 left, Drake. Cost 300 for the Sivir. I'm warning you. I gotta set these expectations,
it's like
bro.
the Cassid and Twitch Gem. 15 out of 60.
It's literally that, yeah.
The Smolder meme, 200 out of 225.
I can see them all. They've all got that like 300 out of 5.
He just gets caught way too much. I mean, he does. He's a rookie, but mechanically, he's very talented, in my opinion. I mean, you could say the same thing about Sniper, guys. Sniper gets caught out like a motherfucker, but he's mechanically very good.
He tested upset and he said, "I'm sorry, I pass these tests every day of the week."
Masu will be good, guys. Masu will be a good player someday. If he had a more veteran support in his lane, I think he looks a lot different.
Look at Supa's HP.
Oh, you're not quite connecting on the wall. That's big. Now needs to run.
What
needs
is
to
that
backstep.
doing?
Charm comes through. It's fantastic. He wanted to.
Elyoya actually just inting. Look at this.
Look at Supa's HP.
He goes in for the wall bang versus Bo. He's playing Poppy, by the way, so he just gets charmed. His W is now down. He gets charmed again because they have double charm with Rakan and Ahri, and then he just dies. Not really sure why you think you're going to get a channel off on your ult when they have so much crowd control.
Take the inhibitor tower and be content, but the cannon minion won't step up. Molder meme 200 out of 225. I can see that, and but discipline, the name of the game. They should just take the inhibitor tower.
Thoughts on Sheer? Yeah, I thought he looked really good. I've only seen the one series that he played.
Just need to wave clear. There's only 20 seconds left on this Baron.
The JDG versus Top series. But yeah, I was impressed. His laning looks mega.
Trying to force a play. MDK seem to be getting desperate when I feel like they have the tools to stall.
Nico needs to follow that up. Yeah, I mean, they can't just have Poppy go in. Frescovi literally just turns into Sivir and walks around the wall and does nothing despite having Flash and Rocket Belt. Why are you not going in? Frescovi! You are going to lose this game. You're actually just trolling Yoya. Look at this. You have Rocket Belt. You have Flash. You have Zhonya's. All you have to do is Rocket Belt in, ult, Zhonya's, Flash out. Like, what? Does this guy just want to lose? So fucking bad. He actually has all of the tools to both get in and get out of that situation.
They should just take the inhibitor tower and be content, but the cannon minion won't step up.
Matt just need to wave clear. There's only 20 seconds left on this Baron. They had time.
Yeah, I mean, Frescovi and Sake in this game are just pooping back and forth forever. You guys know. They're pooping back and forth forever.
When I feel like they have the tools to stall, and now they end up exposing their base. That inhibitor is now unlocked. The good news is that the Baron has now worn off, but that sole point still there. Dragon spawning 1 minute 15, and they're going to have to come out and fight KC, who's ready to tango.
Any idea what patch MSI will be on? That's not an image I wanted in my head. When I was coaching CLG, whenever they would... It's from a movie, guys, called You, Me, and Everyone We Know. I'll show you a clip after this. Whenever CLG, when I was coaching them, and they would just run around the map doing nothing, I would just say, why are you pooping back and forth forever?
It'll be about the next one. But MDK hoping to catch Bo or someone else on the side of KC misstepping. Remember, both of these teams have had similar issues in the sense that they just lose discipline in these crucial moments, that they overstep, that they make these mistakes and get caught out, but it is KC who are playing cleaner, who are punishing left and right today.
I mean, KC's just being more patient, I'll be honest. They're waiting for MDK to overstep, and that's exactly what continues to happen. Seika now off on the angle once more. Frescovi looking for an angle of his own. Bo,
do I miss coaching? Fuck no, dude. I hated when my job was dependent on whether teenagers felt like listening to me or not. So what a garbage job that is.
I think it's so hard if you're Frescovi in this situation. Here when the poke now coming out, the charm, where's the follow-up going to go? Everyone trying desperately to get away. Will dash out to safety, forced to use the ultimate a little bit early, but MDK can just regroup here. They've lost control of their own jungle. Just a bit of vision covering Seiken, but Seiken no ultimate, no spirit rush in the fight to come. Frescovi still has his. Keep your eyes on that Nico. Might just be the difference between life and death.
Ask Yamato if he misses coaching right now, guys.
But I think he's just gonna let it expire. Reduced cooldown now, just generating a little bit of space, but it's Cabo shard on the flank. Charm now.
Oh, we got another one. That's big 3. Except, Frescovi goes in. Except he gets chain CC'd and he doesn't use Zhonya's. Okay. Alright, well. Why would we use Zhonya's?
Just a bit of vision covering Seiken, but Seiken no ultimate, no spirit rush in the fight to come. Frescovi still has his. Keep your eyes on that Nico.
Let's get chain CC'd during ult again.
Might just be the difference between life and death in these plays. Oh, yo, if he connects on the keeper's verdict, but I think he's just gonna let it expire. Reduced cooldown now, just generating a little bit of space, but it's Cabo.
So he proto-belted into a wall. I am pretty sure. So he proto-belts into the wall. to start this beautiful playoff. So he loses a lot of distance. Flashes anyway because he's already channeling. And he hits Ari only. Then he's just in range of upset. Upset ults. Bo is right here. Ari's wall banged at the very least. But then he gets charmed by Rakan. And we have an ult here from Viego who just dunks on him. Ari could have dodged with flash and ult too. Yeah, true. I like him face planting right here. He just face plants into the Drake wall, the Dragon Pit wall. Seiken does not feel like flashing or ulting for reasons. I guess Seiken didn't have ult. Seiken used ult earlier. Seiken used ults here. You can see he used ult earlier, but he could have flashed it. Thing is, Seiken realizes he has Hourglass, so he's fine.
Bo is on the hunt for Elyoya, but he's just keeping him busy. KC have their eyes on the Nexus. And
I couldn't see with a horribly small ult indicator. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, man. It's awful. Wow, what a terrible game, guys. Holy shit.
A beautiful game, most certainly. They make sure Elyoya cannot recall. A bit of vengeance for the winter performance. KC, you said it, Betty. Their second win on the board.
Yikes, guys. That's it. That's a yikes for me. All right, well, we're going to go straight into Karmine Corp next game because I want to get all of the pain out of the way, guys. I want to get all of the pain out of the way.
This is amazing.
All right, I said I was going to show you some video. All right, pooping back and forth forever. Okay. Pooping back and forth forever. This is great, guys. Dude, what you really get... What you really get is the great emoji out of this, by the way.
Ask her if she likes bologna. What are you putting?
I asked her what kind of bosom she had. It's probably a man.
Why is it a man?
Because everyone just makes stuff up on these things. It's probably a man pretending to be a woman, okay? So picture a fat guy with a little wiener.
What's a bosom?
It's a nice word for titties.
Where's Mom?
What do you mean?
What do you think she's doing right now?
I don't know, screwing her new boyfriend probably.
I think she's buying us presents.
Yeah, Robbie, right now she's probably buying us each a car. It's a man.
I think it's a woman. I can tell it is.
What should we write? I have a big wiener.
These scenes are very funny.
Poop back and forth.
What? What does that mean?
Like, I'll poop into her butthole, and then she'll poop it back into my butthole. And then we'll just keep doing it back and forth with the same poop.
Oh my god. I'm going to put that. I want to poop back and forth. Oh god, she's going to think we're a crazy perverted person.
It's so funny, guys.
You think you're crazy?
No, tell her like how I said it.
No, she'll never write back, Robbie. We have to sound like we're a man, you know? That's just lame. It's stupid.
You said I could do half, and you've done all of them before this.
Okay, whatever. We're probably going to get arrested. What do you want me to put?
Like how I said it.
I'll poop in your butthole, and then you will poop it back into my butt, and we will keep doing it
Back
and forth
with the same poop.
and poop.
Forever.
Forever. I like how they found a kid and they're like, you have to say this. You're making me very hot. This is so early internet, guys. It's so funny. These kids these days don't understand the ASL of AOL chat rooms life. Indeed. Yes, the poop. I just love how hilariously inappropriate everything about this is. Trying what? The close up on the picture. And now you know what I was drawing on the screen, guys. Oh, this is where they actually meet her in real life. Yes, it will be our new meme on our channel. Pooping back and forth forever. What is this from? It's from a movie called You, Me, and Everyone We Know. This weird guy just doing Tai Chi all of a sudden. See, I show you the best shit on here. Alex Jones indie songs. Pooping back and forth forever. The music. It's so good. It's so well done. There you go. All right, Vandril. Show me what you got with Skarner rework.
Riot invited me to have a look at Skarner rework that should be coming to PBE tomorrow.
Love me some Vandril.
All abilities, gameplay, and provide some extra information that I got.
Boy, he's got
from
3
Riot.
tails now?
Spoiler, this rework is insane. Skarner role is gonna remain similar.
Okay, so now he can just he can impale up to 3 people, I guess.
You can either build AD, build tank, or a combination.
Dude, if he gets Ori balled, think about if he has Ori ball on him and he goes in, and then you shockwave into triple impale. That's pretty sick.
But it doesn't seem like AP will be a viable option. This version of Skarner has even more CC. All 4 of his abilities are crowd control, and 3 of them are even AoE. He's going to be amazing at disrupting the teamfights. His main role is still going to be a jungler, but it's possible that Skarner is gonna be playable in the top lane, although it definitely isn't Riot's priority. Let's get started with his abilities.
They got a charge.
New Skarner's passive is called Threads of Vibration. Skarner's attacks, his Q, and his ult apply quaking to enemies. Enemies with 3 stacks of quaking take percentage max HP damage over time.
Okay, it's pretty cool, so you can
His
bust
Q
tanks a
is
little
called
bit.
Shattered Earth Upheaval. Skarner rips a rock out of the ground and uses it to empower his next 3 attacks with bonus damage, range, and attack speed. His third attack slams the rock into his target, slowing and dealing significant bonus damage. Skarner may recast Upheaval to throw the rock as a projectile.
Okay,
It will
cool.
explode on the first enemy hit, dealing the same damage and slow.
Okay.
Based on this clip, I'm also guessing that this rock throw can go through walls.
Yep.
His W is called
Okay, that's
Seismic Bastion.
strong.
Skarner gains a shield and slams into the ground, creating a shockwave that damages and slows nearby enemies. As straightforward as it gets. Skarner's E is called Ishtal's Imp.
Oh my god, he can go through walls. And he has Poppy Stun.
Charges forward, ignoring terrain, and grabs the first enemy champion or a large monster he collides with. He may then carry them a short distance, damaging and stunning them if they collide with terrain. This ability is similar to Nunu W or Sion ult, but it goes through walls. You can only grab 1 target with this ability. You should know that enemies will see
Oh my god,
an
this looks so
indicator
fun.
as to where Skarner is coming from, similar to Kayn. You can stop Skarner's E with some crowd control, for example with a stun. Skarner ult is called Impale. Skarner impales up to 3 enemy champions, damaging and suppressing them all. Skarner gains bonus movement speed for a short time and carries them with him until the end of the effect. But unlike with old Skarner ult, in this case enemies are pretty much attached to him. You cannot do 180 degrees turn to change their position like you were able to do before. And yes, Skarner enemies can be pulled through walls, but as you can see by the clips, he cannot use his E or Q while he's in his
Oh, you can't E?
ult. Flashing during your ult
You
is
can't
also
burrow
not
through a wall
possible.
while holding
So
3
the only
people?
ability you
That'd be
can use
giga
in your
broken.
ult is your W. So all in all, Skarner is definitely going to excel at controlling teamfights with his amazing crowd control.
This guy's
he
gonna be
also
good.
has a very unique engage thanks to his E, so you can definitely try some sneaky engages into the backline or catch people off guard with it. I
This
wouldn't
is one
want
of
to
those
play
champions where I
anything
don't think numbers matter, guys, because the fact that he ignores terrain and provides so much crowd control, it doesn't actually matter what his numbers are. He's going to be very good in pro play.
One thing can be said for sure.
He's going to be very good in pro
Really
play.
fun to play.
He looks
What
fun
do you
as
guys
fuck,
think
too.
about the Skarner rework? Let me know in the comments. Thanks for watching.
I really like it. It's broken. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be super broken in pro play. But it should be fun, I think. All right, guys. Quick bathroom break, and then I'll be back. All right. This guy always takes so long to use the bathroom. He must have some sort of potty problem. No, I was answering an email too. Sorry to keep you waiting for your free fucking content. Suck my dick.
I mean, I had a break, so do you want to try? I'll be right back.
I want to try.
The most likely to win a lane versus one of the current world champions. So you versus Faker and you versus Zeus. 3,
That's so
2,
easy. Okay,
1.
Tabo, don't fuck it up.
You will be deluded, but my Olaf against Volibear,
No,
like
no,
I won't
no,
lane,
just
I won't
vote,
lane.
just vote.
You just...
We saw it actually, that's not a match. Okay, so I vividly remember both of you playing
Faker was
against...
up in CS because Faker
I
was
was
perma
20
roaming,
CS.
so...
AC this split as well. A lot of draft diversity, and so that's why I feel that left hook is going to be a little bit less expected by SK, depending on where we go. And you know what? I think that's a good left hook, Dagda, considering that no one plays Xayah in the LEC, and it's not looked at as seriously as KC are looking at it now.
I agree. I think Xayah is very, very strong, especially into something like the Varus, where even if you go for the pokes, they got a lot of wave clear on the Xayah, a lot of self-reliability as well in that ultimate, so you don't have to worry too much about if you go for some sort of dive composition, which is oftentimes what we see with something like the Varus as well. So brilliant options.
And my dumbass is subbed. Yep. P Black. You're subbed for my appreciation and to show that you are not a pleb. You are a member of the erudite elite. Someone with disposable income to spend on the things you enjoy. Because you're not poor. Congratulations. And you like to support things that you enjoy. I appreciate you and your taste. All right. So, Varus, Maokai. And we've got the Smolder Band, guys. We did it. We did it. And so we Xayah Rakan pick R1 and 2. And then we just blind Hui. What are we doing, guys? We gave up. We traded Varus, Renata, Maokai for Xayah Rakan Hui. Banning Jason the top side. Banning Yax. All right, so jungler bans. I mean, it seems like he'll just play Jhin or Viego because they've been preferring the Viego. I actually think Viego is a very good pick for Karmine Corp, so Bo can just carry. And therefore, all his teammates just have one job, which is to focus down a single person.
I prefer the Zinzao because I think the biggest thing that you're missing right now is a guaranteed go-in button. Like, yes, Rakan can do that, but he's also incredibly squishy. Gauge tool, and also I don't think Targamas has been
Blind Renekton, strong with the Maokai if you want to try and go for those ganks.
I guess right now we're gonna have to look to see what Cabochard wants to bring to the team, kind of that easy.
And Talia. All right, we got a really good composition on the side of SK. I don't know why we did Xayah Rakan Hui 1, 2, 3. That feels super weird. And we're just gonna play Scion, so it is just the Bo show. Have a big front line, decent engage with the Rakan and the Scion. Seiken will be staying in the back, but he's got to worry about Renekton flanks. The problem is if you engage, then you just get Renata and Maokai ulted. Like, how do you ever kill Varus? Like, how do you kill Varus with this composition? You basically have to get a pick off in the front line and then hope that you can chain that with Viego resets into a Varus kill. Because if you just come at these guys, they can kite you with Talia E, they can kite you with Maokai R, they can kite you with, Varus R, Renata R. So front-to-back team fighting, I think, is going to be very ineffective, and you have limited amounts of engage. Your engage is Rakan ult, Scion ult, basically. And if those are down, then they just free fire. And if Varus isn't under threat, like you can do on-hit Varus here. Like you have to do on-hit Varus here, but that's fine.
A lot of people are going to discuss at the moment, like you want damage with CC essentially through your mid jungles, right? Aiming it, the flick of getting Karmine Corp, and then trying to.
Oh my god, shut up. Why are you here every week, Karmine Corp fans? Go away.
More week left after today, after this game, and after we find out who's moving to 3 wins. Both 2 and 3 at the moment.
If I had to play Viego with low engage / range versus Maokai, Talia, Renata, I would run it down. It doesn't feel like they're going to be getting Viego resets, guys. It doesn't feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of reset fights.
For SK that's been lacking, and honestly, I think a lot of that has been from their bot side. Just haven't really been able to find that same success we saw in winter. Both this year and last year. It feels like they come in with a lot of gung-ho, and then when it gets towards the second split, they're just all out of gas. So I'll be curious to see how they try and perform.
How dare they support a team? I know. How dare they support this team? Disgusting.
Threat in the bot lane when in comparison to like what you traditionally get with that poke virus and the lethality virus, but still going up against upset. I think I'm going to be keeping my eyes to see like how does Targamas either A, try and roam, or if DOS can try and match that in these scenarios.
Because again, on the bottom lane point, I mean, I think it was a little, was it in winter playoffs we saw XKick and DOS starting to get exposed again? There were a couple of issues there. Regular season was a lot cleaner, but I think it was always the weak point was just about.
I just love how they lose the 2v2 in mid and they lose the 2v2 in top. So what is Bo going to do? And they lose in bot as well. And we have lethal tempo on hit Varus. So he actually will be able to kill Cabashard.
Big engage tool when we consider that Casey did sacrifice quite a lot, not picking up the Zinzao, going for the Viego instead. And now you're like, well, there are few and far between tools that are going to be setting up some of these fights, some of these skirmishes early on that maybe KC can be denied by some really swift counterplay by SK.
Yeah, I think if you're SK, a huge amount of it is going to be trying to match what if Targamas is going to roam. Because I think Targamas has actually been trying to get out of bot lane a little bit more, to try and work with both.
Don't you love leaving counter for top and then picking Scion into Renekton? Not only that, but they banned 2 top lane champions in Jace and Jax. You know, the Jace might have actually been useful in the end here, because at least you would have had a poke comp with the Hui, where maybe you can poke somebody down and then finish them off with Viego to start the resets. But instead, we just get fucking Scion, who absolutely cannot engage into SK's composition. And you just lose all the lanes, too. Very fun. Very fun draft. Lose all lanes.
And as you said, with the next wave coming in as well, just have to see if it leads to anything. Always watching for this potential dive, especially with a champion like Maokai. But Bo is passed down here. A ward's going to spot out Bo on this blue buff as well, which means that for SK, they just have to play it easy until Isma's nearby. See if it turns into a 3v3. I think now, like, in both patches, and hell, let's just say start of winter, we know as a great shove comes through in the meanwhile through mid, what's going to happen down in the bottom lane is there's one of them, the handshake comes through, even though it's a little bit late, the root none for upset, as Isma and Bo are going to meet up, but Bo is just that little bit quicker, where Isma's now chasing his shadow, moving towards the mid lane.
Yeah, got to make sure that Isma isn't going to come in towards mid lane, though. Just going to try and play protection here. And in a 1v1, Bo does end up winning against Isma, but it's when you start to get other people interacting in this matchup becomes a little bit more difficult.
No, it doesn't. He literally wins. Because the other lanes are shit, he literally wins both 2v2s and the 3v3. Even though he's Maokai in his paper early game.
Topside is the most adamant thing about it so far. Bo just hovering once again. You can see Isma back on vision, though. As he twisted advances through, Targamas there to help out. Flash burnt out. Isma over ambitious, and again the ward coverage from KC is covering that line well.
And I like this with Targamas, right? Like roaming there to help out Bo. This is
there to help out. Flash burnt out. CS leading topside is the most adamant thing about it.
It's alright, they do win the 2v1 versus Maokai, though, guys, turns out.
Back on vision, though. As he twisted advances through, Targamas there to help out. Flash burnt out. Isma over ambitious, and again the ward
They do win the 2v1.
is covering that line well.
Is phase rush standard for jungle now?
To
Yes.
help out Bo, this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, you need to try and get that number.
Yes, it
I
is.
think a lot of that rests with the shoes of this KC support, but at the moment, just a flash burn from Isna. As long as he doesn't get like aided on by Bo, I think he's going to be relatively fine. He just wait out the 5 minutes until that comes back up.
He also went red smite this game because he'll have percent HP damage for the tank line, especially Scion.
But we'll have to try and see exactly if he is going to try and make any sort of play topside in the meanwhile. But with irrelevant resetting, more than likely not going to be the case.
It also depends on what Niski's going to do as well. Irrelevant, as you mentioned, what he does has a big impact on the game so far. Teleport to get back to lane. Isma starts this off. Bo is also here, but spotted on a control ward. So far, Vision's been scouting out both these junglers really, really well as Bo just goes back to clearing, and going to be no contest whatsoever. Irrelevant moving down with the strength that he has.
He's my big Mad Lions fan, apparently.
As we've seen, it's usually been 2, not 3, and I was talking about this with Jamada yesterday. Either for jungle wrapping or rotating.
If you go red smite, can you go first strike Leandries into tank? No, that you can't really do that
Which is now there with the third grub being taken down.
on Maokai. He's too squishy.
They already spotted you on it. The ward went down. They know you're taking it, but also you can't really take Dragon as Karmine Corp because the push on bot. So you're totally fine. Isma though going to spot out Bo here. Has the support of Niski.
Do the KC fans know what's coming? Or is there anything coming at all? Niski, level 6 here. He's moving down. I mean, they think Bo's run away.
Niski's face checking brushes. What? Nice W.
Saves his life, but with the spiraling death on Isma, the damage has already been done. Bo now chasing up. He gets a root up, and Isma.
What the fuck was this fight?
You're taking it, but also you can't really take Dragon as Karmine Corp because the push on bot. So you're totally fine. Isma though going to spot out Bo here.
So they literally opt into this because they know what's going on when the sapling goes down.
Or is there anything coming at all? Niski, level 6 here. He's moving down. I mean,
I don't know why Niski doubles back here. Like, you already committed to this? Very weird.
He's going to shove on the spot. It saves his life, but with the spiraling death on Isma, the damage has already been done. Bo now chasing up. He gets a root up, and Isma, with no flash from before, is exposed.
Wow. I mean, like, they don't see the Viego because he's in mist, but even so, doubling back into that bush is pretty cocky. Especially since they don't have any vision of river. And Hui is in river. And shouldn't Das be moving at least? Yes. But why was I mean, I don't know if Das should have been moving. Like, why was Niski doubling back? Like, the thing is, Niski's 6. And so you think he might be making a play towards the bot side, even though the lane is pushed up. But, I mean, he has every opportunity if he wants just to wrap back around, right? He can wrap back around to mid lane. Instead, I mean, it's just a split call. Like, he walks in here, they don't see Viego on Drake, and then he's like, oh, I'm going back to mid, but doesn't respect the fog of war. Also, he doesn't have a combat ult, so, you know, Seiken at least has a combat ult. Strange that SK bot doesn't move at all. It was probably the call that they were just going to come back down to bot side as this wave was pushing out to maybe get a Talia ult off, but I don't know. There was some miscommunication.
And over to the Viego again. Something I say a lot when first blood occurs. Oh, it's impactful. I mean, this one is, especially for Bo, who's going to be taking the dragon as well. And some of that experience being matched up. I mean, in fact, Bo's actually in a bit of a lead, both CS and EXP for now. As this dragon gets taken, we'll keep singing his praises. Isma getting caught out. I mean, Dagda, that flash before hurts him so much from getting caught out towards this dragon side of the map. And again, with KC punishing that early summoner, now it begins. Bot side in a decent position. Next kick and DOS might not have the same freedom of lane now that mistake's been made.
This is where I think you kind of have to try and slow things down a little bit.
Big sigh.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Is it okay?
Look, it's been a long weekend.
Yeah.
Paddy's Day yesterday and all, you know?
True, and you are Irish, so.
But yeah, I definitely think it's like for SK, trying to see if you can get in a position again where you just mark Bo. Don't try and give over these moments where he's finding these like creative ways to get the fights that he wants. But I think it's going to be difficult. So as I said, Targamas now starting to roam around. A lot of this is going to be on DOS trying to match where Targamas is positioned, but at least the moment the vision control that they've set up with like Niski getting that deep ward, going to make things a little bit more difficult for Bo.
But at least for the bottom side, I don't want to talk about these supports moving because this is what you wanted to see, but I'm going to see if it turns into anything else with Isma moving into position, but he's only level 5, so Isma with no Nature's Grasp, nothing to catch out. DOS and Targamas just going back to their respective bottom lanes, and Isma just coming here for the scuttle, while nothing really else on the map apart from his bottom side clear to start up once again.
All right, Maokai 6 now. Let's see what he can do.
This is going to be a little bit slow now. Look, Mountain Dragon taken for Karmine Corp. There isn't really a position where they're able to hard force anything at the moment. I think it's more going to be a case of seeing where the next objective is going to be coming up and which will be the Void Grubs, and seeing if they can try and find some sort of skirmish in that response. But at the moment,
No really good use of Talia Wall yet.
Vision being spotted everywhere, Bo being spotted in a lot of different positions. The target was being forced to go bot side in case of some sort of dive. There's just not really a point that Karmine Corp can threaten. And if SK can continue to scale up, I think they're in a good spot. Like, team fighting is going to be very, very strong for them with the on-hit Varus and also the Talia, and not a huge amount of backline access to at least either set up Forsaken to get the damage that he needs down or really threaten Exakick in a fight.
Yeah, that's the problem. I agree with Dagda. It's an issue with how do we actually kill the Varus and prevent him from melting our front line. Because they basically have to fight front to back with this composition. And they have Cyan ult, and they have Rakan ult. And those are their only tools for engage, really.
Coming through as the ulti's already burnt out from upset. Dawson X-Kick on the run as Bo hovers in his own fog of war. Targamas runs forward, but no chains corruption used just yet, and KC pull back from a potential play.
Saken had first move, but you can't really go for too much there. DOS had the ultimate available, so if you overcommit, especially with
Yeah, you're walking into Maokai and Renata ult. It's so hard for Karmine Corp to fight, I think.
even then, there's just so much CC that SK have available. So Bo, instead, gonna do another fake leave, and then immediately move back into the bot side. Isma is still here, though, and they do know it as Karmine Corp.
Over the play, it's a flash cleanse straight away. The moves are in as now Vex Kick and DOS, they've got the damage done. I mean, Bo's coming in.
Bo misses stun.
The Renata ulti makes him berserk, but Bo comes in.
Yeah, he has to flash out. Or ult out, rather.
Making that mistake almost cost him. He walks it out. Only had the Ghost Flash was saved for the time being, but
I mean, I think that's about as good as it's going to get for Karmine Corp as well, because they actually managed to pull off a flank that time. But Exakick still has flash up.
Wound up his W to try and go for a flash W onto Exakick, but then was kind of second guessing himself, so doesn't commit the flash. Instead, just puts himself in a position where he has to use that ult to step away. Now, he did want to reset anyway, but still, little bit of a messy one on that bottom side, especially when they had all the information where SK were.
Just want to look at top side though, because as Bo moves up here, I mean, the potential with the next wave, Cabo could die here. Look at the Fury bar on Irrelevant. He's going to get stunned up. Dominus is there. And as the ulti comes in melee range, Irrelevant gets out of turret. Cabo's going to clear the rest of the wave, but now he has to back away. Look at his health bar. No TP as well. And Irrelevant.
I mean, you just secure grubs, though. That's the issue. Bo at 50% HP can't really contest this. So they're going to get 6 grubs. Or at least 5.
Very low on the HP standing, didn't really want to try and go for it. I'm not exactly sure what happened that he ended up so low, but either way, SK now going to be able to get themselves all 6 of these Void Grubs, which is massive for them as well, especially for Irrelevant, who is going to be putting a ton of damage onto the top tower. But DOS now, spotting Targamas.
Handshake in. Targamas just gets out, as all Rakans would. As last grub is going to be left at the top.
Isma does not give a fuck. He's just getting 5. He's like, I'm not wasting my time on this bullshit anymore.
All the same, it's a lot here for SK.
He knows that Drake is coming up in 10 seconds. It's actually a good read by him. Because you have bot push right now, guys. You have bot push. And you have Drake timer. So you can leave this one because you already have the Void Grub, 1 Void Grub, and then try and contest for first Drake and really remove one of Karmine Corp's main win conditions, which would be Drake stacking at this point in time. It's a nice macro play by SK.
Push on bot lane, so we're going to be able to move over. All the ultimates are back up and available. So
this is a better play than getting 6 grubs. It allows you much more control over the game state because you've delayed any possible soul stacking. So I really like that play. And TP advantage top. Oh yeah, true. TP advantage top as well. Because this was before the TP came in, right? That's a very good point there. Sarcastic Sloth. What a name. Very good name. Yes, because he actually recalls, so they're waiting to see if there's going to be a fight. TP was used already by Cabashard, and they wait till Drake goes down, and that's the instant relevant TP's top. Good macro. Very good macro by SK.
You're just slowly but surely being pushed out of this game. And yes, the goal is even, but again, like, this composition for Karmine Corp is just a little bit awkward to operate when it comes to the later game fights, when you just look at how easy the front to back is for SK.
But Hextech Soul's about to be used really well. Chaining Corruption starts to stop, but Bo's in this fight. Quickness is there. Good Renata ult in the backside, but X-Kick still has to flash away as the Heartbreaker in. He's going to be reset though. One more kill. No! It's not there. It's a trade kill in the end as Isma comes to save the day. But Upset does pick up the kill.
What even is Karmine Corp's win con right now? They don't have one.
Really well. Chaining Corruption starts to stop, but Bo's in this fight.
Wait, I think that's what was so smart about taking the Drake, is maybe that was the only win condition that they could have had. But it is rough. Also, they nearly got the reset from Renata right there for Exakick. Very close. Like, bailout also is huge here. They still got 6 grubs. Renekton got it. Ooh, that's fancy. Renekton then Ooh, dude, this is such a sexy play. Look at this. So he TP's top, right? And pushes the wave out. And then he just goes and they use Renekton to get the final 6 grubs. This is fucking great macro from SK. That, my friends, is a macro blast. Karmine Corp got macro blasted by SK. Dude, bailout's so close.
It's not there. It's a trade kill in the end as Isma comes to save the day. But Upset does pick up the kill.
That fucking scared me. Wake up! What is that graphic? It's the macro blast graphic. It says macro blast. It says what it is.
It's not done yet. Doss is just hidden away here. Tarkinus was backing away, but the handshake brings them into each other. Esma's going to try his hand. He still has flash available. Brown Smash does damage, but here's Nitsky. The wall falls short, but at least he's here. Upset walks to Tara.
What kind of question is that? That's the world's dumbest question.
Try and juke this out as the sapling helps out on that regard. No, Hexkey. It's not done yet. Doss is just hidden away here. Tarkinus was backing away, but the handshake brings them into each other. Esma's going to try.
I like how they make the Talia play while Exakick is dead, because Targamas and Upset feel safe, but the Talia is just fucking here.
Upset walks to Tara while Targamas has got nowhere to go. He's going to try and juke this out as the sapling helps out on that regard. No, Hexscape for you. Nitsky with his first kill.
I wasn't prepared for the macro blast, now I know.
Nicely done by Doss to stay in the bush and actually pick that.
Yeah, well, they weren't prepared to get macro blasted either. The macro blast is sudden.
They tried to wait until Targamas had actually reset in the bush, but it doesn't quite work out. But here, nice job by Bo to try and sneak in behind. But again, it's like Isma is just doing such a good job of getting down here.
Isma also max range like Maokai ultimate here, so he just gets rooted for forever. Dude, it is so close. He's literally 100 HP off of getting bailed out.
Only the fact that Upset's able to just about clip Varus with those Featherstorm means that he goes down. And here, they thought that maybe Targamas had reset so they could fully get Upset, but Targamas ends up tanking the handshake, so Upset gets out.
It's a good response as Dominus is used topside. Now Seiken is here to deal the damage, but Irrelevant looks like he wants to continue forward. However, no one else here apart from Doss, so just hold.
That really is a beautiful sequence by SK, though. Like, credit to them. Super nice.
To match what looks to be the setup for a potential Rift Herald contest.
But everyone in Karmine Corp is shifted up here to go for this contest, and I just don't think they're really in a position to go for it. They're very separated, and Targamas already taking a lot of damage.
So Cabo, the ulti's coming through, the unstoppable onslaught runs in, doesn't hit Isma, but ends it early as they go for the engage. Isma onto the back line straight away. Seiken is taking the poke damage, and Casey, the health bar's getting...
Oh my god, the W. Dude, I love how nobody can kill X-Kick. Look at this. Look at this fight. Watch X-Kick. Watch how he has 0 threat this whole time. Okay, alright. There's one form of engage right here. Here's number 1 form of engage. Yep. There it is. Roll tape. And what's the other form of engage? Oh, it's Targamas. So Exakick able just to do 1 quintillion damage because he's in a pink warded brush. He's just eating shit. Gets WE'd. Oops. Targamas then charms the front line. He charms Irrelevant. I'm not sure what the point of doing that was, so they had no backline access. Targamas literally just charmed a tank and ran away. So, all right then.
No real damage for this fight, but there's still
So let's see what Exakick, how many autos he gets during this fight. Okay. So he's just walking around. He's free as a bird. Pink ward goes into the brush here. 1, 2. Chain of corruption. He's just shooting his E in. Walks forward. Just shoots everybody because he has no threats. Because there's a Renata Glass Gold. Look at all the autos he's getting, guys. There's another one. There's another one. Forces Cabochard to flash. Cabochard almost dies. Then he does die because of the piercing arrow. Very nice. So Exakick just does a fucking unholy amount of damage. He just walks melee range past 4 people. They are Renata ulted, to be fair. Like, when he's walking around, they are Renata ulted. So he's safe. Like, the call is here, like, quite clearly, like, oh, look. You know, as soon as he sees the WE, almost got even more people, guys, but Hui managed to... Seiken actually managed to flash that. He couldn't flash a lot. He couldn't flash the Nico ults in the last game, but he does actually manage to flash the Talia W here. And then everybody's berserk, so Exakick just repositions himself. Beautiful snipe at the end. Boom. Very nicely done. That Targamas playing this is so shit though. Like, he doesn't go in ever. And yeah, I get that this ward is scary or this bush is scary and pink warded, but like, Targamas, buddy, your job is to engage onto their carries. And when they miss Scion ult and then we just see the Rakan ult onto a fucking Renekton, it's just over. It's Jover. Rakan has to go in.
For this fight, but they're still trying to contest, and SK are more than happy to try and take the fight. They have so much zone control for the likes of Karmine Corp as they come in from multiple different angles. And look, even at the start, Maokai ult goes completely wide, but so does Cabochard's ult. And then at this stage, it's like, okay, how do we try and push forward? Upset can't really hit onto members because he's separated across multiple different angles. Exakick is finally just play behind his tank.
Flash W onto Bo too, and if they don't get resets, guys, this composition is fucking useless. So it's a nice flash W from Irrelevant.
You can see, I think he was even a little bit surprised that one is.
Yeah, max range. Exakick now with 2 kills, and you know, we're coming into today saying the bot side of SK has been a bit of a problem. Well, in some of these fights, bot lane of SK has been a bit of a bit of a praise. What's the opposite of a problem, Doctor?
A solution.
Yeah. Wait, is it? Yeah, I guess it is. The opposite of a problem is a solution, isn't it?
Or a boon, or a benefit.
Yeah, I like the word boon. I learned that when Hades first came out. That's the only time I
still haven't played that game.
Well,
I think Medic is like...
Isn't he like 10th in the world or something?
Yeah.
But that dude plays a game. He's like 10th in the world after a month. I don't know. He's got some gift. He's also a doctor, so that's, you know, a very good quality.
Gift of the gab as well. Man's got it all.
Yeah, he does. Anyway, this shouldn't be a complimentary medic session. He's not here to absorb it as Seiken is just stuck in between some rocks. Niski's hit everything. Spiraling Despair, though, is good as Niski goes through the rotation. Seiken just has to stand there. Gets a bit of fear, though.
Oh, got him with the E. Dude, Targamas from downtown. That's fucking hilarious. It was an honorable 1-versus-1 duel. And then here comes Targamas. Here he comes. He's flashing in with his ult.
Now the rest of KC are here to trade. A kill over to Bo. Indeed it is. As Herald gets dropped down in the meantime, Isma good driving. That was a little bit close for comfort. Mid turret's going to go down as well, so overall, an SK victory.
Wasn't sure how much of his driving skills Isma wanted to show us. Might have tried to bring that into the bottom side, but...
Yeah, I thought he was going to go bot, actually.
The 1v1 goes heavily in favor of Niski.
Am I going to watch any of NA playoffs? I already have on my channel watched NA playoffs. And I am not going to go back and watch the fucking trash piles that were some of those fucking Liquid and 100 Thieves games. Holy shit.
Niski goes incredibly low, but watch the shield as it comes up here. Just helps him that little bit more, but we're back to life.
Fly TL and 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves Energy were just such garbage series, guys. I did Cloud 900 Thieves and Team Liquid Dignitas, though. Already, they're on my YouTube channel. They were fun, though. Maybe for you.
Maybe onto Cabo Shard here as well.
There is good damage from X-Kick. Remember, Blade of the Rune King is able to penetrate through, but it might be the turret that's their true intention, especially with the grubs picked up. But hang on, Chain of Corruption follows through. Cabo has the ulti out, but Hail of Arrow
Rude. Do you know me?
And I like the call from DOS. It was like, hey, look, I can either come in behind.
Being haughty is kind of my thing. This is better? No, but I haven't seen this. And honestly, yes. I think SK played some of these macro sequences really nicely. Genuinely, like, that macro blast was fucking good. Why does Sion have mercs? Clearly because he's worried about all of the crowd control. Let's get Renekton, Empowered W, Maokai, Chain of Corruption, Renata Glask. I don't think it's that egregious, guys. I actually don't think it's that egregious because he's going to be playing in the front line. He's going to get hit by all the CC. Quid was smurfing. Yeah, Quid was good. He's been good this season. Probably the second best mid after JoJo.
With the fact that you had XK coming from base, the Karmine Corp just didn't have the timing that they needed to try and go for that play. So SK able to get the defensive play against Karmine Corp. Now they'll start to get vision down on this top side of the map as well. And that's all you kind of want at the moment is, hey, can we try and push Seiken back? Because if Seiken has to accept underneath the tier 2...
Been listening to SI for almost a decade, so yeah, we know you're haughty, but still need to call you out. Fair enough. I can take it.
Overload bot side.
Good morning, good evening. Don't know what time it is in the US. I'm in Korea. It's good afternoon. Missing the good old days of SKT. Well, that's okay. We don't have to miss them. T1's still pretty good. We have our glorious Lord and Master Keen to appreciate these days.
Charge on a champion like the Talia is always a good sign. I think last week we talked a lot about what Niski was doing for this team, especially with, you know, Isma being the transition in, how they were syncing up together. And there are a lot of good games on commanding mid laners. I think this is definitely one of them. As Niski now sits in a side lane yet again.
I really hope that Cloud9 Fly Fnatic G2 can do something at MSI. G2 is a very good team. Like, legitimately a very good team. Probably not MSI, though, because the teams that are going from Asia are just going to be way too good for G2, most likely. But at Worlds, you know, when some of the LCK/LPL 3rd and 4th seeds are there, that's when I think G2 has like a pretty decent shot at making quarters at Worlds. Is new SI being recorded in a few hours? Yeah, it's in 3.5 hours.
All these blue wards are down, so it makes it very, very difficult if you're Karmine Corp to actually protect this bottom side. And essentially it's shift Talia into mid, and you can then threaten either mid lane turret, or you can actually move a lot of your members on Karmine Corp up into this top side jungle as well. The only thing they need really is to have Irrelevant get some sort of pressure on towards this top side, which is why you're seeing Karmine Corp invest heavily into this top side of the map to try and deny that opportunity for SK to move across multiple portions of the map and catch them out.
As we get towards the second dragon, I wonder if this is going to shift again, because this is going to be third dragon for KC, would lead them to soul point as a Hextech soul point as well. Might be item timings that we need to look at as well, because Seiken heading towards the Leandri second has got the components for it, just needs the remaining gold, and should have that as it crests over a minute till the dragon spawns. Looking elsewhere, Upset second item on the way there, Dagda, but Exig's already got it. Yeah, we're going to talk about Saken again because onto Irrelevant, there's the spiraling death, and Bo's now caught up as well. He's got the Heartbreaker. Irrelevant goes to half HP, but he's got Dominus available. Even with the more out.
I can't pursue that into Maokai and Renata ult for sure.
Plus he's a 2-item Renekton, so just a bit of poke for now.
Karmine Corp needed to make that play work though. Say he could invest in his ultimate, it was like, hey, we have to try and get this pick on Irrelevant. Otherwise, we're just going to give another Dragon across. We can't really contest this. There's no real pressure on the map here for SK to say, hey, we have to like completely abandon topside to go for a Dragon. Because Niski gets to push out the spot wave and make sure that then he can always come across and help out. And also, well, I was going to say DOS move up towards the top side to cover, but they're not really shifting the people into the position. This top side, try and
It's interesting to me that Karmine Corp just tries to give up this Drake because I don't think they really have another win condition. I mean, I guess they can try diving into Baron, perhaps? But he's going to clear the wave super fast, so now we're just tied up in Drake takes. And then we're going to TP into topside? Really? Alright, I guess if you think you can cut off the Hui by using Maokai ult, there we go. Alright, TP coming out. Cabashard is here. He's dead. Cabashard is also dead. Oh, no, he's not. Now we just do Baron. Is it time for a little Baron flipperino?
I feel like if SK find anything else, it's going to be Baron.
Cabo kind of needs to reset. He's incredibly low, so I think SK can honestly start up, but they left Irrelevant.
They left him behind. Slice and dice. Get out of there, son. He gets
Oh my god.
The only difference is he's got 2 items strong, so I guess he's okay, but it could have very well.
Scary. Scary moment.
Honestly, with DOS's ultimate still available, I actually thought they were just going to go for the Baron there. And you could always turn onto the members of Karmine Corp as they try to enter the pit.
Why would he flash there? Why would Saken flash there? Because he thought he had friends, but he doesn't know what Talia Wall does. So, I don't know. Why would he flash there? You know, Hui doesn't need flash. Just gets into the brush. It's fine.
Also teleported in, but to his death, he ults out, but gets stopped by Isma, flashes away from Chains of Corruption, and again, X-Tick, even without lethality, is burning through the health bar, and Dagda Saken.
With the ultimate, even like the opportunity to flick Bo over the wall with Niski, or even having Irrelevant go over the wall with the flash to stun Bo, like, you have opportunities to play that one out, but not willing to risk it. Instead, they're just going to try and go for the resets and come back into the map, get the waves pushed in, but it does feel like
Technically, Yamato is still employed by Karmine. No wonder they are still bad. Yeah, he's mind controlling them from his house during these games. He's actually just he's hacked into the Riot tournament realm, and he's just picking the champions for them. He's just doing the draft.
By the way, for Exakix, so definitely ready to get the party started. As absorb pressure quite well. KC have obviously struggled, and I think we saw the bottom side play in River. Kind of a big turning point where they gave away a lot of control and a lot of speed of this game over to SK. Is now they're trying to bring it back. I mean, for KC onto Isma, will it happen? Cabo zones off the rest of KC, holding the choke as Isma's just isolated. Nature's Grasp is out, Twisted Advance follows through as Upset gets poked down the backside. Spiraling the spare not bad, but as Irrelevant teleports in, he's about to crunch. KC move into a choke. He stands by himself. Isma almost
Irrelevant?
and Irrelevant didn't get the memo.
What the fuck?
But as Irrelevant teleports in, he's about to crunch. KC move into a choke.
What the fuck?
And Irrelevant didn't get the memo. He just went in by himself. He's like, guys, where are we?
And they get Exakix flash because of that.
KC running for their life, and Irrelevant didn't get the memo. Spiraling the spare not bad, but
all right, here we go.
Teleports in. He's about to upset. As Irrelevant teleports in. He's about to
Cabo got 2 flashes for that ult. He got DOS and Exakix flash.
We are definitely doing the minor amounts of pants. What is going on, Dagda?
I don't really know.
What the fuck happened to Irrelevant? Why did he go in while his team was backing off?
We've got Isma who's going to be coming in.
His team was like an entire screen away.
Let's just play for the ultimate off of Isma, but Irrelevant goes too far. Isma has to go back to base, and it all just completely falls apart for SK. Now, Karmine Corp, not really in a position where they can threaten a huge amount off the back of this, but it's still just small mistakes that would give Karmine Corp that window back in.
I'd like a replay. I'd love a best time, I will say, on this side. Say that this guy's a real threat, but that move there, that hurt me just a little bit inside as a team. Baron's up.
We don't get a replay.
Face, but as we've seen, SK have been a little bit reluctant to look and start this one, even though they hold control of the vision for now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you Baron. I think you just look for Dragon, right? Third Dragon, potential Hextech Soul. You just try and shove mid. But the biggest problem is, like, Isma isn't really positioned in a way that he can actually support any of his lanes as he starts to shove out. Also, because you end up getting picked off, Karmine Corp have managed to get a bit of tempo back in their favor where they can contest you on wave states. And Bo, trying to fish for Isma here. Going to move immediately. Regret his life choice and walk away. But I think this is where, like, SK, they would have liked to have a bit more control on the map, so it becomes more difficult for Karmine Corp to get in position. But Cabo going to reset. He can TP into mid or even onto mid wave, so then you can, like, fully contest this here. But he needs to go kind of now, because otherwise SK just get too much control over the choke points here.
I mean, they already have, because Targa was up topside, resetting vision for Baron. I guess that's 1+, but again, as he continues to clear out the wards, TP is now burnt for KC. SK have a choice here, but Bo trying to set up an angle with a 2-level lead over Isma. It's the target onto Cabo Shah. The spiraling despair is popped on Irrelevant. He's front-lining for the time being, but as he absorbs the damage, now to re-engage, comes from Cabo mid-ult, he dies! And now Targas is like, hey, bro, I've got to make the engagement. Do KC want him to? Because SK, with numbers advantage, have once again found something in a fight. Onto Baron as a threat, there's still a ward in pit.
Karmine Corp would much rather have SK check into them. But honestly, at this stage, I mean, you just have...
Are they going to try and two-man Baron because they can't fight in this game? Like, this is what I mean, guys. When you see this come in right here, how do you stop Exakick from just free hitting? It's such a good hold on the Maokai ult too. I mean, he comes back in, does nothing, just runs into Irrelevant. Irrelevant actually has a tank build this game, which I think is pretty smart on this Renekton, because his job is just to hold the front line.
Karmine Corp would much rather have SK check into them. But honestly, at this stage, I mean, you just have Niski solo at the Dragon. They're going to push mid and be able to rotate across. You know they're doing Targamas still has ults, and he's just trying to hover off here to see if they can pick Exakick. They need to immediately turn onto him, but Isma's just...
From D. And as you said, they're happy to walk in.
Again, kind of falls apart for KC a little bit. Like, I think Hwei as a champion really likes we can have people who can get easy CC for him, so he gets the amplified damage on his severing bolt, the QW. But without that really being available here for Karmine Corp, Seiken just hasn't really been able to do a ton of damage or have easy setup for those plays. And then as well, Upset is kind of struggling to find that front line that needs, because SK have Irrelevant, they have Isma, and they also just hasn't really been able to do a ton of damage or have easy setup for those plays. And then as well, Upset is kind of struggling to find that front line that needs.
Bo's in the mist, but the mist fades and he just walks into all their crowd control and has to ult flash out.
SK just got the flash and ulti out of the jungler. You know what that spells to me? It's time to threaten the Baron again.
Yeah, because there's no blast code. There's no real way for Bo to get in here easily. He's back in base, and SK will tear this apart thanks to the Varus and the Talia. So Targum is spotting out that they're doing it, but I don't even know if Karmine Corp can really contest this afterwards. Upset separated from his front line.
It should be smited down here. Should be smited down, and it is indeed. Upset with no steal. And SK pick up the Baron here in this game. I mean, also, Seiken teleported for this after the fact. So as Bo is indeed upset with no steal.
Is spotting out that they're doing it, but I don't even know if Karmine Corp can really contest this afterwards.
I like how Bo's just not here, and Seiken is teleporting right here, and it's gone, so he just wasted TP. Very cool. He TP'd the top lane to push out the wave, guys. Don't worry about it.
Seiken teleported for this after the fact. So as Bo comes back in, remember, he's got nothing available. He just walked into
Okay, well, he doesn't have flash now, so I guess he's just dead.
the Nature's Grass sends the Ents out again. The hostile takeover at max range. It's a twisted advance that follows Targa all the way. KC, why are you trying to fight this? As Bo runs for his life. SK the same.
Where did Exegate go? This is weird.
So as Bo comes back in, remember, with no steal.
Exegate just walks away so he can, like, auto Scion. He literally just goes into mid-wave. Like, they can't fight this without having the Varus there. It's incredibly weird that... And then Scion, look at this. And then he's trying to come help, and Scion actually zones him out or distracts him. And so he just gets distracted by autoing the Scion. You can see the Scion. Actually, Capistrad had to flash away from him. All right, X-Kick's finally here. Saw his flash. It will have Ghost soon. Just a weird split call from SK, though. That's pretty dangerous. Oh, die. W.
To make it more interesting, I guess.
That was just a weird contest from Karmine Corp. Like, there was never a way that they could actually get into that.
HUK Rich has been alluding that Trimby is problematic in some way. I do think Trimby must have some attitude issues, guys. Otherwise, it doesn't explain why he was taken out of 2 teams while he was individually performing extremely well. It's the only logical conclusion.
How much wave clear upset and Arsaken are able to bring to this. You can see not quite getting to the tower as easily as they'd like, but should be able to whittle this down eventually.
Good route, decimating smash follows through. Irrelevant back into the ulti. Spiraling sped doing work though, but doesn't kill Irrelevant.
You know, it's pretty fucking weird that he would be let go of by Rogue and Fnatic given his performances.
Not even letting him do that. DOS kills Targa, and the cannon kills the topside turret. Dagda, imagine if Bo was there with ulti. Imagine what would have happened. I mean, imagine if they decided to stand their ground there instead of after the Baron was taken. And SK still had so much up.
But look at where Karmine Corp are positioned. Cabo Shard is off on the side here. Immediately walks into Exekick. He's to ult away. Means that now the top side of Karmine Corp.
It's very weird that we start pushing mid lane with the Varus right after this while his teammates are going after the fight. This is a very bad split call. X-Kick also just going to do a ton of damage here. He's just lethal tempo, free firing on a Cabochard, forces flash.
The top side has just been played slow by SK. They know there's no real threat. No one can really step up. They've got the range that they need to. They just poke them down. And then the ultimate from Nitsky, just trying to separate them out. As again,
the whole managing teenagers thought you mentioned earlier, what about coaching just hit me. Yeah, I got 2 kids of my own now, guys. I don't need to be raising some other people's kids. Especially kids who have only played video games for their entire life. Sounds like shit to me, frankly.
It has been SK who have delivered it with some good map decisions as Bo onto Nitsky now might find one himself. Nitsky with the shot back has to flush away. Bo at least redeeming himself a little bit here as Nature's Grass tries to zone off, but Cabo and Bo are isolated. Irrelevant is taking on the world, but I think the world wants Nitsky with the shot back has to flush away. Bo at least redeeming himself.
Irrelevant with the fancy TP in directly into Rakan knock up and ultimate. Irrelevant's had some plays this game, guys. I think he's been very good this year, but he's had a couple engages that have been fucking terrible.
KC with numbers are trying to move into Dragon and make it their sole point too. And his zone off, but Cabo and have delivered it with some good map decisions as Bo onto Nitsky now might find one. Now they've got a big uphill battle. I mean, this is a 6k goal lead.
This is just tragic, guys. Nitsky has to flash out, and here we go. Yikes, guys. And this game is so easy for SK to play out, and somehow they're still fucking it up.
Dragon is up in 15 seconds, and Irrelevant doesn't have TP. So this could actually be Karmine Corp denying Hextech Soul, which would be massive for SK now. They still have a long way to go. to try and like bring this game back.
I review G2 versus Fnatic. Yeah, go to the YouTube and rewind.
SK's been able to gain the comp advantage, but little things like this are giving that moment to Karmine Corp where they can try and fight back.
I mean, we're also talking about a 3-item Zaya. We're talking about almost 3-item Viego carry as well. Crypt Bloom has been picked up by Seiken. There is serious damage that's coming out of KC as well. So mistakes like this from SK can be punished. And again, top
Pooping back and forth. Yeah, they are pooping back and forth forever.
I think it is very well deserved.
They really, SK really doesn't want to win this game. They really don't want to win it, guys. Like, Drake is coming up. Remember, what is our goal here? Our goal is we have Drake coming up in a minute. Why are we casting Talia Wall? Why are we walking into Mist? Why are we wasting all of our flashes? Why are we wasting all of our ultimates? Why are we teleporting in? There was no reason that SK had to do any of these things.
These top laners don't like being with anyone, Dagda. And as Cabo now stands there strong going, I am the one who knocks. KC
advantage, but
And now they just give up Soul. It was so worth, guys. It was so worth to give up Soul for that. This is just LEC, DK versus KT. True, that's a good analogy. That series was terrible.
From both sides. I think, Dagda, we need to look at some serious tools here, which is Exakick on this virus, Chain to Corruption, Niski pick potential, but upset, free firing in a fight. May be important. Dagda doesn't like this because as the handshake comes through, Bo might be caught out, but it could be a bait DOS now in the middle, but no save potential.
How are we allowing them to do this? They're literally just, what is the point in doing this? You have some vision. You're trying to kill Bo, but they are literally at Raptors. And you don't have your Maokai. You don't have your front line. Your front line is here and here. You need them. Oh my god. It's not hard to win this game. Holy shit, it is not hard to win this game for SK. Why are we doing any of this?
They do get the pick onto DOS, and SK again a little bit over ambitious without KC losing anymore.
Another pick that's just going to slow it down. And look, Cabo is going to get bigger. He's going to get more tanky. He's going to get items and become a lot more of a threat. X-Kick has kind of hit his critical mass. This is where you start to teeter over into the Jack Show, which is spot. So there is an opportunity where Karmine Corp can just continue to play this. 3K gold lead doesn't really mean.
All right, the gold lead is going down, down.
Stages of the game, right? So it's definitely going to come down a lot more to execution here and not getting caught out. Which Targos and Bo sitting here was spotted irrelevant.
Lucid actually played a pretty good game in their last series. He played quite well versus Gen G, I think. He was really the only reason they were in that series.
SK have to be careful. They walk into that. The CC, the chain will follow. As Baron now sits there, staring through the mid abyss. Dragon nowhere near the timer right now.
I don't understand how SK can have such a beautiful macro play, like we saw earlier, and then just completely forget about their win condition, even though they're itemized for it. I mean, look at Irrelevant's build. Randuin's Jack Show Titanic. Like, he is built to be frontline disruptive Renekton.
Even look at where Targos is positioned. They don't know where this Rakan is, so they're trying to shove mid to get.
Yeah, Zaya's getting pretty scary, but Zaya still can't actually kill Exakick is the problem.
A bit of a walk around to see if you can bypass a lot of the vision that is there, but will get spotted, I think, in just a moment as he crosses over that ward. There he goes. Yeah.
Some pings went down. I mean, they're pinging around the area, but it could be a pick. I mean, Bo again charging forward, handshake there.
Oh my god, they finally did it. They got a front-to-back team fight. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look how easy this is. It's so fucking easy.
Better late than never, but is it really? He runs in with the quickness, but it really feels like the slowness out of KC that bite them in the back. There was no
It's so fucking easy. Look, Exakick gets a look how under threat Exakick is. He literally just stands there, right click of dooming them. He doesn't even move. Look how easy this composition is to play. I could play this team fight, guys. And I have the hands of a 90-year-old. I got nobody puts it. What is Targamas doing? Like, why is Exakick just allowed to do this? Targamas is over here. He has flash. He doesn't feel like helping. Dude, just fucking go in. You're going to lose this game if you lose this team fight, Targamas. He's just pooping back and forth. Oh, he threw a Q out. He literally did nothing. He did fucking nothing this whole team fight. He's pooping. Oh, he came in. He charmed Renekton again. I guess he charmed Yzma too, but there was no damage at that point in time because everybody was fucking dead. Targamas did nothing. Oh my lord! Save me! 37 minutes of pooping back and forth.
Still too much. Bo is running, but still as the TP comes through, Dagger, surely not.
He has these Cabo Sharders coming in behind him. Doesn't have the ultimate. He just wants to try and corral them in.
But if Niski gets a combo, I mean, Bo will die, as you said. Upset rolls on in. SK still alive. Niski,
just get out. No, 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 no. Don't let the Viego reset. No. Okay. Okay. Scary.
What can you do here? He's got Cabo in the front line. Execute, flashes away.
Flashed away. Okay, this bottom lane that we criticize.
By the way, remember, guys, we could just Maokai ult and leave. Irrelevant has to ult in here to get upset. You could just Maokai ult. Okay, here's the point, guys. Just walk away. Just walk away. Or come kill Cabashard. He's by himself, and you have Maokai ult to cover your escape. You have Maokai ult to cover your exit. You can literally just go kill Cabashard. Nope. You gotta flash in. This is a classic Niski throw, by the way. He has no mana. He flashes in, still misses his Q, gets stunned and dies. Oh my god! He flashed in while his Q was running and missed his Q, had no mana, and just gets stunned by Viego and dies. This is by far the most there goes my hero game of all time, guys. Here's the angle he's got. There are his rocks. Get stunned. By the way, guys, do you know what's coming up in 15 seconds? If you said Hextech Soul, you would be correct. We could have just walked away. We could have just killed Cabashard. We could have just doubled back during the Maokai ult and killed Cabashard and walked to Drake. But instead, we all have to commit suicide. Here comes Targamas. Oh, they hit him with Way. Dear Lord. Dear Lord, do they give up Dragon Soul? Bo's going to be up first by 15 seconds. Swiffer camp. I feel so bad for this man right now. I feel so bad for him. This is why I don't like coaching League of Legends. It's this face. Because everything is going sideways despite this being such a fucking easy game to win. And all you can do is just sit there in total fucking agony.
With that facial expression.
Corp just need to clear the base. Targamas Targamas is running back. Targamas gave his life to take out the minion.
Swiffer! It's okay, brother! Well, show me KC stuff. I mean, man, there must be some similar opinions.
But these here,
No.
as they start to come through,
It's
Targamas
so
is
bad that they
making sure
haven't
he
won
gets
this
the
game
TP,
yet.
So SK couldn't finish. And then Cabo TP's in behind. And Niski, the flash over the wall, was way too aggressive. Completely whiffs.
Dude, that's such a Niski moment. That's like Niski in a nutshell right there.
Flash over the wall to take him out. And then Seiken able to follow through here. So it's
Dear Lord. I can't. How did they get soul out of this? What? No, 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 no. How? It's just because they have no. I guess it's because they have no Nexus turrets anymore that they have to double back. But I think if you are Karmine Corp, you literally just have to go for it.
Man, there must be some similar opinions.
Way too aggressive. Completely whiffs onto upset. And then Bo ends up super low, so relevant good flash over the wall to take him out. And then Seiken
So they don't have jungler, by the way, guys. Isma's just up right now, and Bo is here with Smite.
What have I got to lose? Handshake in. He's going to go unstoppable. Actually might find a reset.
Oh my god.
Maybe this time works out with the hostile takeover.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bo didn't even have Smite. He didn't have Smite. He didn't have Smite. He's used Smite on Niski. He used Smite on Niski, guys. He doesn't have Smite. Oh. Dude, the pooping back and forth is unreal this game.
You can just start to move over towards this objective. Cabo Shard is going to go.
It is unreal.
I don't think there's any waves there. No, we're just going to end up looking to TP back. Can't even TP back. I'm surprised Cabo's resetting. I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to find an excuse.
That's right. Bring your pooping back and forth emotes out. There you go. Thank you very much. Look at Steak. Where was he? Steak's like, I left LPL for this.
That's very tempered for KC's coaching stuff.
I was going to say Baron's up as well. You can just start to move over towards this objective. Cabo Shard is going to go back just to make sure that there's I don't think there's any waves there. No, we're just going to end up looking to TP back. Can't even TP back. I'm surprised Cabo's resetting. I'm not going to lie. I was trying to find an excuse for him. He really needs to be with the team here. I think he's kind of realized as well. He's going to start to work it. We're just going to end up looking to TP back. Can't even TP back. I'm surprised Cabo's resetting. I'm not going to lie. I was trying to find.
That is forever. Yeah. Wow.
But Baron's up as well.
That's very tempered for KC's coaching stuff.
Where's Cabashard going?
You can just start to move over towards this objective.
They pushed out the. What is he doing?
I don't think there's any waves there. No, we're just going to end up looking to TP back. Can't even TP back. I'm surprised Cabo's resetting. I'm not going to lie. I was just going to end up looking to Shard is going to go. I was going to say Baron's up as well. You can just start to move over.
Okay, I think what he's doing, guys. No, that doesn't make any sense. So he uses lens right here. So I think he's looking for wards, but because he thinks there might be a backdoor TP play, but they have no TP. They have no TP. So he's literally wasting time using lens to look for TP wards against a team that does not have teleport because they couldn't keep track of sums. That's what's going on, guys. That's why he's walking back. Do they both? No, they both have no TP. Yeah, they TP'd into the Drake. They TP'd into the Drake. Look at this. It's right here. See this? Niski's there. He already used TP. They should know that they do not have TP. They didn't track it. They didn't see it. Because Niski TP'd in and Irrelevant TP'd in very shortly thereafter. They don't have info of TP. You can see it through Fog of War. Sorry, buddy. If they were looking at Dragon Pit, they can see it. And like, why would you not be looking at Dragon Pit when that soul is up? Somebody was looking at that Dragon Pit. Targamas probably knows. He just didn't say anything. And also, guys, just as an aside, you know they have TP because of how fast they got. You can intuit. You can intuit that they use TP because you knew their death timers. Because remember, Niski and Irrelevant are dead. They could not have been at that Drake at that time without using TP. So you actually just know, right? You actually just know. They could not have been there that fast based off of their respawns. And there also wasn't Talia wall. Because the Talia wall was used in this fight. It was used in this fight. Like, you should know that... No, Talia wall's up. Never mind. JK. Pros get confused with hex portals. Yeah, I don't think they... But they should know they couldn't have been there that fast. But regardless, guys, I'm pointing out why Sion is going back. They missed the TPs. They didn't know TP. Both TPs were down. Because he's literally ward hunting. You can tell because his Oracle's lens goes off. And he's concerned about a backdoor. So he's not... The point is, he's not here for this fight, and he doesn't have TP himself. So he has to ult in. They still get it, and he still gets a flank onto exit kick? What? Un-fucking believable. He actually gets a flank at the same time. This is so stupid. I can't handle it, guys.
I don't know if it ends the game, though. I think we're going to keep going. Like, all right, why not? Okay, so wall coming through from Niski. Wants to make sure you can stop the minions from getting up here. Will delay a little bit. So shouldn't be the end of the game. Will only just be an inhibitor. But still, Karmine Corp in control here with Soul. Right. Oh, wait, they're just going to go for the end.
Sliver's done, dude.
Yeah, they're going to try the very least.
It is unbelievable. 1 second till Maokai. They can't end the game. They can't end the game. They can't end the game. Varus is up. They can't end. Oh my god. Exakick shows up with the ult. It's game's over. SK wins. What the fuck? No, he's not gonna die. They have no damage. No, it's over. They're just gonna use the hex. They're gonna use the hex gates.
There's only one more super minion wave that's gonna keep the Conga out. Targamas needs to try and get away here, but Irrelevant is in his way. It is a Conga.
Oh my! This game is unbelievable, guys.
Run it down, but in a good way. Seconds up in 5 seconds. Upset in 5 seconds as well.
He needs to get him off.
Hit. SK need to hit in our longest game of the split. The Nexus.
Oh my lord. What a terrible day to have eyes. I am glad SK won though, because they absolutely did not deserve to lose that game. Holy shit, dude. This was the peak of pooping back and forth river. This kid's like, thanks for saving me after I flashed in there, guys. We could have just gotten soul. Dude, Swiffer wants to kill himself. Dude, Swiffer needs some serious therapy. I hope SK pays for that shit. He's got like PTSD after this. Where do you want me to replay Seiken? Dude, it is illegal to be happy after this game, by the way. It is illegal. Dude, like, Niski should just pick up a chair and throw it into the LED screen behind him. It would be justified.
Swiffer, but his key ends a kick and toss. That game, I don't want to say it's not a barn burner. That was a
Seiken respawns.
He needs to get him off.
Hit. SK need to hit in our longest game of the split. The Nexus
He doesn't hit anything. He wasn't gonna. I mean, Seiken was not gonna stop them from winning the game right there.
Oh wait, they're just gonna go for the end.
I mean, yeah, they're going to try the very least. With taking off the headset, 10 seconds for Isma. Good.
I mean, Seiken does get hit by WE right there. I can't believe he dies. I cannot believe he dies.
Karmine Corp.
Seiken had one job, which is not to die.
They're just gonna go for the end.
I mean, yeah, they're going to try the very least. With taking off the headset.
Credit to Niski, though. He gets him right and just lands the Q onto his face. And then he gets hit by Renata ult and is dead.
One turret still standing. His bow looks for his resets, but again, the hostile takeover.
Oh
has
my
kept the
God.
game going. That reset's great, but again, it's only Niski is now Isma's joined in under bow, under turret. Cabo's taking up for the time being, but Bow
Dude, fire Seiken into the sun, dude. I'm so sick of watching this guy.
is dead. The game goes on, and what is
It's well played by Niski and DOS, but like,
Game will go on.
Wait, is it gonna- no.
come on.
Stop the backs, they can go for the end. They just need to run it up the middle.
He should never even be in range right there. Like, you have a big minion wave, and you have a giant tank line.
Oh wait, they're just gonna go for the end.
I mean, yeah, they're going to try the very least. With taking off the headset, 10 seconds for Isma.
It's a great Renata ult, by the way.
Back for Case.
It's a great Renata ult because, like, right there, Upset does a gazillion damage to him.
Saved it. One turret still standing. His bow looks for his resets, but again, the hostile takeover has kept the game going.
And they buy the perfect amount of time for Maokai to come out with ult.
Isma's joined in under bow, under turret. Cabo's taking up for the time being, but bow has to get out of there. Cabo
It is well played by SK, but still.
gets interrupted. Bow's dead. The game goes on, and what is now
I don't
going to
think
be?
it does. I don't think the game will go on.
Wait, is it
SK,
gonna- no.
they're gonna try and stop the backs. They can go for the end. They just need to run it up the middle.
Doesn't Upset have cleanse and ult, though? He does use cleanse right there. No, he used cleanse earlier, I think.
They're going to try the very least. With taking off the
When does he cleanse?
for Isma. Good shove back for Casey. Want to win it would be, but again,
He cleanses, but he gets like one auto off before he cleanses.
bow looks for his resets, but again, the hostile takeover has kept the game going.
But yeah, he could have and should have dodged that, right?
But again, Dos may have saved it. 10 seconds for Isma.
It's a little bit hard to see, but he... Oh, sorry guys, hold up. That's the button I want. So here comes the Renata ult, right? There's the Berserk. And I think he autos one time. Yeah, he autos one time. And he's cleansed already. But he never ults.
Dos may have saved it. One turret still standing. His bow looks for his resets, but again, the hostile takeover has kept the game going. That reset's great, but again, it's only Niski is now Isma's joined in under bow, under turret. Cabo's taking up for the time being. But
For Blaze to that O. Yeah, I agree. The positioning is super wacky too. Like, they're not even behind their tank line. They're just on the side where Niski can just queue them for free. I mean, they're not even... They got super cocky, I think, and just assumed they were going to win the game right there. Yeah, it's not Cabashard's fault. It's his dumbass carry fault who aren't behind him. The tower shot actually stopped him. That's so funny. Perfect LEC emotes? What do you mean? Please add this emote if you can.
Irrelevant's already got the wave. There's only one more super minion wave that's going to keep the Konga out. Targamas needs to try and get away here. But Irrelevant is...
All right, there you go. I added it. It's LECing. Thank you, Latvian guy. That's good. I feel so bad for Swiffer, dude. Holy shit. Even though he won the game. What a terrible day to have eyes. Poor Swiffer, dude. The real loser is Swiffer. We'll watch one more game today, guys. Some of these took longer than we thought, and we had to watch pooping back and forth forever, so.
Priority, it wouldn't be surprised to see something like a B1 Ari. Yeah, Ari is definitely higher up in priority, but Fnatic have, you know, bitten the bullet being on red side. They're not even going to deal with Smolder potentially being.
So I'll have to save BDS versus Heretics probably for tomorrow.
The option is there if he wants an early Ari. There's obviously been a lot of higher AD carry prior when things like Smolder out of the pool. You do see Callista's coming, see Varus is coming. So I want to really know where Noah.
I already did G2 Fnatic, yeah. It's alright, you can check it out. Either on my main YouTube channel in the live tab, or it'll be here on my individual game VODs channel, the Bangers Only channel.
Yeah, I think they could do Ash Varus and play for extreme lane domination. That kind of
August. I blame Yamato for this. Yeah, Yamato, truly. Shitlord Yamato. Ruining Karmine Corp's drafts from beyond the grave. They even interviewed Swiffer after this game. All right, guys. All right, we do have to watch that. I'm sorry. I need to see that Swiffer interview. I need to see the Swiffering. That was so painful. Unbelievably painful game. Quality raccoon feast, though, for you guys. The raccoons are well fed after that.
Game Isma, I'm gonna come to you first, of course. Cypher Relief, that win was very lead, especially down the bot lane. However, the
early game, mid-late game, and was really bad from me. And we
Dude, he's got the dark circles under his eyes, the 1,000-yard stare. Swiffer's seen too much, man. He's got like sad. That game made him have like sad dog eyes. You know what I mean, guys?
I think everyone was kind of stressed because we knew it was a really important game. So that was make it difficult.
Okay, Swiffer, I want to go through the motions with you. The game started, it went perfect. Your bot lane was super fed. You've got an on-hit Varus into a tank Sion. You know it's going to be Gucci. You've got a bunch of CC, engage, disengage. All the tools are there. And you're watching the early game unfolding to that mid-game. What goes through your mind? Okay, we can't swear.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Don't use your Australian words, Swiffer.
Lost sight of what we wanted to play for.
Yep.
I think we really like adding hurdles for ourselves in the middle of the game.
The most diplomatic answer.
I know that we were nervous because we had lost 2 games, right? That we.
He's like, don't call them dumb cunts. Don't call them dumb cunts. Don't call them dumb cunts.
By the mid game, but I think the way that we're playing at the moment, I think we definitely need a trajectory shift at some point very soon.
I want this to be an emote on my channel.
Otherwise, it's going to be bad for us heading into playoffs.
What's that funny, Isma? You were laughing. What are you laughing at?
I don't know. Each time I review our game, I see the coach cam. It's really, really fun.
No, I need it. I want to make it an actual channel emote for myself. Like, you know, cutting out the head and hands. You know, like this.
Soon. Otherwise, it's going to be bad for us heading into playoffs.
What's that funny, Isma? You were laughing. What are you laughing at?
I don't know. Each time I review our game, I see the coach cam. It's really, really fun.
You're adding a great spice to the broadcast, Swiffer. We want to thank you very much for all the free content you're giving us.
You're so welcome.
Now, of course, Swiffer, I've seen a lot of the presentations that you do for the guys through the years, working with
getting pushed in, and that's not
the hands are like some Naruto ninja jutsu despair technique. I know, it's so good. Those pressure points are just maximizing his anguish.
I feel like if they allow their support pick to go to 4-5 and it gets pinched out, even if you secure a jungle matchup or a jungler that you're...
That's a man who yearns for death, guys.
I feel like your bot lane then is going to suffer a little bit too heavily considering Fnatic have that R3. So there's the Nautilus, and now Fnatic, you would anticipate go towards the jungle role for Razork here, something that's going to be able to play around the range advantage of the 2v2 on the bottom.
All right, 4-1 versus 4-1. Here's a maybe actual banger.
I think you got to pick away mid lane here. You kind of already sort of pinch with the Talia Ori bans. Maybe you go towards something like a Nico. We've been seeing Annie around the world as well into the Ari pick.
All right, so we left Ash Varus up. What did we ban this game? Vi. Why Vi? Poppy, because we first picked Callista, so that's why. I mean, you ban the Poppy, but they haven't. They could just ban the Callista at this point, but I guess they just don't because they think they're going to get Ash Varus if Callista's up. So you give up Callista not. Wally Bear, so we start banning out. Why is there? I know Douglas plays Jarvan, but why is Jarvan so big in fucking LEC? It's so weird.
And I wonder, it has to be Annie or Nico. I wonder if, I mean, Nico is obviously a good choice. I wonder if they decide to lean on the Jace as a flex blind. It's not something I feel like I've seen Fnatic do.
Why are they banning Renekton Twisted Fate on blue side when they could theoretically blind the Renekton right now? It's like, why are we banning blindable champions? So we're just going to take the Cassante instead and Viego. So definitely a lot about we've seen a lot of Viego reset comps around the world right now. Not surprising that you would take this single target damage from Ahri and to Callista. Also single target CC from Ahri, Nautilus, and Viego. So you basically CC a target, chain them to death, and then get Viego resets. Fnatic needs engage. Yes. Yes. All right. I'm into this. By the way, this, I think, is kind of a miss from the side of Vitality. So you see Ash Varus, right, in the first round of the draft. In my opinion, this is where you should take Karma Olaf. Right? Because they will not survive a speed-boosted Olaf from Karma running at them when Olaf's ult is up. This actually is free. Like, we've seen this. 100 Thieves has run similar compositions to this. D+ has run similar compositions to this into Ash Varus, and it is very good. But you also have Callista here and pretty low range. So basically, instead, they get Karma Olaf just to run and murder Karzi in the back line. But I think Olaf should have absolutely been taken by Vitality. I think that's a pretty big miss. Too easy to forget. Thank you for your tier 1 sub. The rest of you might consider doing the same. I'm here 6 days a week. You will get value.
With Douglas and the Callista Nautilus, Volibear's really good at invading, and he's really good at using priority, so he has a lot of priority across the map. I want to see what Razok can do with this.
The Olaf pick very strong here. Olaf is a really good situational pick in games like this.
Will be joining Heretics at 4 and 2. One of them will be leading the pack 5 and 1. Fnatic obviously beating G2. Talk me through a little bit about what's going through the team's minds.
But I like the Karma Olaf pickup for Fnatic, but I think it would have been better for Vitality. I think at least you take Olaf in first rotation instead of Ahri, so you take Callista Nautilus and then you take Olaf. And if you can get the Karma in second rotation, that can be good. They probably ban Karma though.
Varus and Ash are going to have a lot of pressure in the 2v2. Volibear can naturally path top to bot, or even split the map as they're doing here to try to secure the advantage. But you can see a very sneaky Viego.
I like the Volley. Me too. I love the Volibear pickups. He's fun.
Douglas just snuck round through the bot lane, knew that his jungle was going to get stolen away.
You're going to have a lot of Varus.
It's cute.
Drafts and teams having
Very cute. So they see the axe there, so they know it's a 5-man stack. Therefore, Douglas feels like it's safe for him to invade.
Your Varus and your Ash are safe to pressure bot is really the key part, because as the analyst identified, that is the main focus for Fnatic. Varus and Ash are going to have a lot of pressure.
You want to VOD review of Sunday games like Gen G versus DK because you watch it live prior to the show? Yeah, I do. I have to watch those games Sunday nights live because Monty and Wolf show is first thing Monday morning for me. My first sub was paying to watch what's now LCK in HD. Oh yeah, you're OG, man. Shout out OG and Legion.
Because if we see Razok go down towards bot at level 3,
Is Power Spike tomorrow? Indeed it is.
Douglas can match it. And they talked a lot about on the analyst desk about how Douglas has to kind of navigate the early game with Razok being slightly stronger, obviously having double AD carries in the bot lane. Do you think this strategy from Douglas can pay off if he matches an early gank bot?
I think it definitely can. Now, it is worth noting that Karmine actually invaded the enemy top side, putting a ward so they know that Douglas, at the very least, is not starting on his blue buff. But at the same time, that's a lot of trading medic.
Oh my god, they won? They won in a double hail of blades because of exhaust on Hylissang? Really?
It is worth noting that Karmine actually invaded the enemy top side, putting a ward.
So they actually just exhaust Noah right off the bat. Jun uses barrier right away as part of this trade. So he pops the barrier right away. And they're focusing a lot of spears into Noah. And they get the rend. Wow, that is so close, though. That is so close. They have double exhaust, guys. They took double exhaust. This is very interesting tech. They exhaust him again. I haven't seen double exhaust into double hail of blades before, guys. That's crazy.
He loves a little bit of a burn, he loves a little bit of a battle, but now he's forced away the slow from the Ash Autos, but it's Douglas! It's genius vitality!
Oh my god, Douglas, because he can sneak in from behind. And he doesn't actually get punished for a level 2 gank because he is just going to go immediately over to his blue quadrant. Razor gets level 3 off the Krugs, though, so... VTO flash charm? No. Alright, that's fine, though, because Razork's going to have some issues jungling. Now he knows this, and he saw the blue buff, so now he knows that this jungle's gone. His wolves are gone, he has to go to Raptors now.
They're playing red side bot lane, so he could just have finished the clear, come right behind them, and he would have a...
It's actually super cool tech, guys. I haven't seen... Have you guys seen this before? I haven't seen it before. Convince Factor to ship to Hawaii so I can use your promo code. I think it would have to be made in Hawaii. So really, I have to convince them to open a commercial kitchen to create it there. Dude, groceries in Hawaii are so expensive. Whenever I've been there, it's like $10 for a gallon of milk. It's fucking insane.
In the end, not a huge amount to break down mechanically, like an exhaust and a heal we use, but it's purely those spears doing so much work for Kazi.
That's so clever. They must have anticipated this. They were so... Vitality was so ready for this draft. Shout out to Mac and his coaching crew.
As we finish the celebrations, getting back to the game in a moment, I wouldn't be surprised to seeing the junglers making their way towards bot side, and that's exactly what Razork does. Shifting down immediately, Douglas in the meantime sitting top, covering his top laner, because they know that if Razork was up here, Photon would be very easy to kill with Olaf, and Volibear just running him down.
Looks like Razork is going to get double crab out of this. Oscarinin going in, Ghost has been popped, there's the knockback, and Douglas once again in the right position at the right time. In winter, he was underperforming massively, but over these last couple of weeks, Douglas is really stepping up.
Yeah, Douglas has looked better.
Like, they just can't resist fighting, can they? They have one opportunity for Douglas to get a kill, but the read is perfect. He's there on point. Oscar obviously completely CC chained and has no opportunity to flash out. Now, Dragon is up in 30 seconds. Douglas moving out to bot side immediately. Razork most likely going to follow. And then we'll see whether the bot lane's not having many flashes available is going to have a huge influence.
Which island do you live on, Frozen Stupid?
Is pushing out towards Fnatic. If you're Vitality, you want to make sure that
I like Kauai the best. That's my favorite island. But I haven't been to Maui. I've been to all the main islands, but not Maui. You're on Maui? Oh, shit.
On his way, he's going to land the stun on Hylissang, but once again, Douglas there to match. Hylissang will be the first to fall, though. Douglas trying to get the resets off. Kazi going in. Razork escaping on a sliver. Spectral Maw finds the stun on Noah. Kazi puts the spears in again, and the last one is enough. Vitality cracking open the bot lane through the power of Douglas.
I think this was greed from Fnatic more than anything. Like, Humanoid was pushing out the wave. He was about to base. If they had done the same and just and will be
I think it's crazy that this double exhaust is allowing them to go for this. Hylissang has some summoner spell ability haste from his runes, so he actually has exhaust up quicker than Karzi. Also, he used his first, but it's not what's going on here. Okay, it's a little much. Oh, it's such a heartbreaker, and not. Oh, okay, they got one. Scary there for a second. It's almost still another win for them.
I think this was greed from Fnatic more than anything. Like, Humanoid was pushing out the wave, he was about to base. If they had done the same in just 10 seconds, which they could easily have by just holding the freeze, Humanoid would have been there with an item advantage, but we see it right here. You know, Huli obviously goes aggressive, kind of baits out the fight from Fnatic, and sure, it was very close, but as Fnatic, that's not an opportunity you want to give the enemy team.
Noah just overstepping a little bit right at the last moment. Final spear from Karzi enough to take him down. 4-2 now.
Mac is cooking. Look, they know. They know they're cooking down there. How did I rate Fnatic? I mean, I think they play well in that G2 game. They've been pretty good. They've been pretty good. Razark had a mega game versus G2, but also G2 picked the most unplayable composition of all time. Tom Kench, Smolder bot lane is like the lane of no agency.
That they are on, you know, on the Void Corp's VTO is still moving down, trying to catch him off guard.
Oh, VTO's down here. Just their plan is to let the torture continue. Nice, nice. A little bit janky, but we did it.
It's kind of what you said. They knew that Douglas was on the top side of the map, so the Fnatic bot lane.
Karzi saves his exhaust too, so they can keep doing this. VTO with a nice roam.
VTO with a really solid move from mid means that Vitality get their 5th on the board, 1,200 gold lead right now. Masuk should be able to get this dragon, especially with Humanoid having pushed out mid. VTO takes the long way around back to mid.
And you can't even blame Noah and Jun for thinking they're safe, because it is pretty rare in pro league.
Thank you, Wonder Walrus. Yet another month. You're back. 61 months. You're over 5 years now. Thank you. You truly are the most wonderful walrus.
And just an easy advantage really now. They're up almost 1.5k gold. Razork secures the dragon, of course. But if you're Vitality here, you can start playing really fast around bot lane. And the Kalista Nautilus.
Eckelmeister. Thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. Now is a great time to give me your Bezos bucks. Good morning, 999 Dawn FM over on YouTube. What is the factor code, by the way? Depends on the show. We have a ad renewal for Summoning Insights because you guys have used it so much, so thank you for that. For factor, so I would use either Horsemen 50 for the 4 Horsemen, or Power Spike 50, or Monty Wolf 50. Those are all great choices. They all do the same thing. So whichever show you like most. Mac and Cheese, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. Welcome back for your 3rd month. Snowy Psilocybin. I'm a fan of psilocybin myself. Not in Korea, though. How likely is it that they tested the double exhaust in the break between draft and game because pre-recorded drafts allow for that? Do you think that's a good thing? That is a great point, Eckelmeister. And to your point, I bet the answer is they did. How likely is it? Very, I would say.
And essentially gets a free base while helping his bot lane push out.
The idea of the overloaded side.
I think it is very likely.
You don't know where the enemy mid is. He could always be bot lane, and then you're playing a 4v3.
But that's a good point. I hadn't considered that because LEC just started this, but I do think probably they were having a little chat with that. I'm KFE, so thanks. I'll use the Monty Wolf code. Yeah, Monty Wolf 50 is a good one. Good job, Eckelmeister. That was an intelligent comment. You get an erudite elucidation. Good job. Good job, Twitch chat. You say smart things sometimes. Got into the AM merch? Yeah, dude. I'm not wearing one of those shirts right now, but I have a lot of their shirts now. I really like their stuff. I like the fit and the quality of their shirts quite a bit. A lot of mine are unbranded, just plain t-shirts, but I really like them.
has great items and is a
There's another sale that we'll advertise later this month, guys. If you haven't gotten into the AM yet, they have a massive sale coming up at the end of March. So watch our shows on LFN and buy then. By then.
Get the void grubs and then shift your attention to dragon.
That makes sense. The one good thing Fnatic have done is not lose any plates, although they have been losing their lives. Still 5 plates on either tower in this bot lane. Kazi does have the Fate's Call now, so there's always the option if Noah oversteps to yeet Hylissang into the middle of the fray, a place he enjoys being the most, it seems. Instead, there's the reset, and just as you talked about, Broxer, they reset, having pushed
Our combined one brain cell figured it out. Good job, Twitch chat. You have brains as smooth as a koala.
Douglas at the same time. We talk often about tempo, making sure that you reset at the same time as your jungler, and you're all coming back out onto the map together is a perfect example of that here from Vitality.
Yeah, and they really have 2 options. One is to utilize Douglas to push out the cannon wave.
FX Fanslovica, thank you for your Twitch Prime, or for your tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Happy that you started doing content again. Well, when was I not doing content? But I know what you mean. I was still doing a gazillion podcasts, but if you mean streaming, then there you go. Do koalas have smooth brains? They have the smoothest brains, Toxic Ape. Notoriously smooth-brained koalas.
And that means the mid-prio is Fnatic's, and they have a quick window to force a fight.
The problem is, it's such a small window because Oscar doesn't have TP, and he's matching bot wave. So if you did force Humanoid into this...
What do you think of Brock's on cast? I think he's good.
Teleport, Photon could always TP in, and
Koalas catching stray, no one is safe, even animals, and they're riddled with chlamydia. They have smooth brains and chlamydia. It's really a bummer.
I'm sure Fnatic would have loved them. Double AD carry and even an Olaf with 6 Void Grubs. Very powerful in the push, but this entire early game has been about Vitality. 50 seconds before the next Drake, we'll see if Vitality look for that top push into reset that you talked about, Broxer.
And I think for Fnatic more than anything, it's just about stopping the leading.
So basically, I'm a koala, says Fallout Vom. You said it, not me.
You are okay with giving up the dragon if you have
Or at least you had sex, I guess. Probably better than half my chat.
And once you get to like 1, 2 core items, it's way easier for you to set up some big fights and actually create,
Especially the people who aren't subscribed. Those people have definitely not had sex.
Matched with Jun, Kazi and Hylissang continue to push in top. Pings come down around the Drake. It looks like VTO is going to go across, put a little bit of vision down, so if Razork tried to solo the Drake, at least they would have awareness of it. Kazi and Hylissang still staying in that top bush. Humanoid.
Don't walk off.
Power your spidey senses, he walks straight up. Depth charge. Pops down the Mantra Dinner Flame and manages to heal himself up a little bit. The arrow down. Doesn't quite connect. Humanoid has to burn the flash to get away.
I was just about to compliment Fnatic from such a smart swap, putting Humanoid top, being able to catch the Druid, having
You guys are funny.
So Fnatic would be able to get the dragon essentially for free.
All right, well, guys, we're not really paying attention to this game, so let's go back from insulting you. We did see a top lane swap here.
A potential 5v5, of course. And now
We see a top lane swap because Noah and June are afraid of the evil double exhaust tech. Jerry from Seinfeld, big fan. Big fan, Mr. Seinfeld. Except when you like weirdly dated that high schooler. That was kind of strange, Jerry. But you're pretty funny and you made a good show, so. So Vitality just goes ahead and gets the 6 grubs even after the lane swap. They still have priority here. Fnatic, this Olaf is going to do a ton of damage in the late game, though. SJ Kayev, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate you. And Frozen Stupid, thank you for your subscription as well. Subscribe to beat the allegations. So wait, if I just call you guys virgins, I make money? This is the best deal in the history of trade deals.
making sure that you don't fall further behind than this 2k gold. You are okay with giving up the dragon if you have to. You know that you're still waiting for your power spikes. There's not a single core item completed quite yet. And once you get to like 1, 2 core
Turns out June cannot escape the torture. But even though this is looking kind of grim, guys, it is less than a 2k gold lead, which is a lot for this point in the game. But the Olaf can literally just run down this Fed Callista.
Matched with Jun, Kazi and Hylissang continue to push in top.
I'm only here to promote B movie. Monty's infinite money hack. Call his fans disgusting incels. Receive cash in return. Dude, I'm loving this business model. It's my own personal pool party Ari.
I was just about to compliment Fnatic from such a smart swap, putting Humanoid top, being able to catch safely on the turret, having TP advantage, so Fnatic would be able to get the dragon essentially for free.
The hype continues though, exhaust down on the Jun, Kazi's so low, Humanoid has a bunch of spears in him, but
Freak did that, but it didn't work. That's because it's not endearing when Freak does it. It's charming when I do it, because I have charisma.
Photon was trading with Oscar down towards the bottom side, flash spectrum more, is it enough with the heartbreaker? Douglas takes it. Noah and Razok on the chase though, chain of corruption, a possibility here as Photon takes a little bit of a chip. Douglas and Photon, how do you escape such precarious situations? Heartbreaker away, there's the stun, chain of corruption shut down to Razok, charm goes wide from VTO, and that's all for all. A good trade for Fnatic.
I'm standing here trying to...
And Razok on the chase though, chain of corruption, a possibility here as Photon takes a little bit of a chip. Douglas and Photon, how do you escape such precarious situations? Heartbreaker away, there's the stun, chain of corruption shut down to Razok, charm goes wide from VTO, and that's all for all. A good
That's a really bad TP, guys. Because they're already under their turret, because his teammates are running under their turret.
Being able to catch safely on the turret,
Right.
having TP advantage, so Fnatic would be able to get the dragon essentially for free.
The hype continues though, exhaust down on the Jun, Kazi's so low, Humanoid has a bunch of spears in him.
Awkward dive.
Would be able to get the dragon essentially for free.
They try and exhaust Jun here, but they're way too low to actually pull this off, so they end up just kind of giving it over. Yikes. Yikes, that's a lot of money onto Humanoid. I mean, they do kill Callista, I guess.
Essentially for free.
The hype continues though, exhaust down on the Jun, Kazi's so low, Humanoid has a bunch of spears in him, but there's not enough in the inner.
You get the Callista and they get the Nautilus for this, so pretty disastrous. There goes almost all of the gold lead. Now they're only 400 gold down. And they come in, pick up the Olaf, start running back to their turret, but there's two people here and they are very low. And this is a missed call, guys. Photon and Douglas don't know the TP is incoming because they're running away from the person who's TPing to save them, and they're running towards a turret where Noah and Raz are going to be safe, so the TP is just completely irrelevant. I think that KC SK game was a bout of real champions. Well, BC boy, I just did that one. Way to be late. Where were you, BC boy? Get your shit together. You can just go on YouTube and rewind, though. It is. I do mauled significantly, though, so it is probably worth watching. What were you doing, BC boy? You were asleep? Pathetic.
Trying to trade back in as VTO dashes forward with the Spirit Rush. Douglas now 3-1 as he takes another and a knock back onto Humanoid, trying to get the damage down, but the shutdown for Hylissang. Douglas possesses another soul. Looks the focus resolve out 2 for 1 in exchange for 1 as he takes the first target. Really able to escape with the Fate's Call pulled in, especially since Vitality are the longest range composition as the arrow goes on to.
Oh, he misses the hook. I like how they just immediately blow up Karzi. Wait, where'd he go? he gets put in the Shadow Realm, guys. He's literally Hylissang is literally inside Callista ult when Karzi dies, and then he emerges from the void. Dude, he's living inside his corpse. It's like Luke Skywalker in the Tauntaun. It's a good TP. It's a good TP by Photon.
In exchange for Vitality.
And right there we saw the problem.
They still don't have much of a lead, despite how much they dominated early game. The Varus has been able to farm his way back into relevancy, and that dive in top lane was super disastrous. Razork Humanoid synergy has been good this spring. It has, well, Razork's and both of them have been individually good as well.
Try and crack through that mid-tier 1. Opens up so much of the map for you if you can break through it. Douglas again on a carry, having a performance, an unenviably good performance here. 3-1 and 3 on the Viego. We'll have another look at this fight in the mid lane, because initially it's Hellesang who's caught out.
Yeah, we see it right here. Catching Kuli, Kazi tries to help out. And the mistake Razork made there was
Right into pushback from Kazante. Volibear is not tanky at this point of the game, by the way, guys. And the Q3 pullback. Photon, the real hero of that play.
And gives another bonus kill.
Now, the Douglas and Kazi show for Vitality. Fnatic still have a couple of kills on Humanoid, a couple of kills on Razork. Jun getting a couple of kills is very beneficial for them as well. Does pump up quite a lot of damage in the early game on the Ashe. It's 2.5 minutes before the next dragon. About a 700 gold lead or so for Vitality. Game relatively even, but you do feel Vitality will need to look to set up.
This Dirk Callista stuff must be a scrim slammer. Well, I mean, it would have been good if he didn't. He was doing very well until they griefed topside. They also are playing a Callista comp where they were winning lane and somehow got 6 Void Grubs instead of getting Drakes, which is pretty fucking weird. Because they lane swapped into topside to continue the punishment at second Grub spawn. So it's allowed Fnatic to kind of get a weird game state that you typically don't see in Callista ahead games. What's your view on Tarzan potentially joining D+ in Summer Split? I mean, I'd really like to see Lucid actually develop as a player. Can he just go back to LNG? That would be my preference, because I really like LNG.
We'll see with the reset coming out from Hellesang and Douglas. Hellesang does have 4 wards on his Celestial opposition. Only a slew of wards down towards a VTO who's pushing in bot. Looks like Vitality will invest in getting mid prio, and then moving Nautilus and Callista into this bottom side river. Oscar Winning should be able to take this tower. Even though Razork was spotted on the ward, he did his job. Walked up here.
Lucid has also been not as terrible as people say he has been. First off, he was extremely good in their last game, and second off, his team fighting on tanks is extremely good. He just makes some janky decisions. Hanyi said Tarzan is very close to joining DK. Well, I hope Lucid goes to, actually gets to continue to pro play then, because I think he deserves a real shot. They also just need a shot caller. Like, I mean, yes, the answer is Tarzan a dedicated shot caller? Because if he can make them good, then okay. This is pretty cute. This is pretty cute. Just use it to chain CC. The Volibear forces ult out. It's nice. They chunk him out, too, so now they can just get Cloud Drake for free. That was a really nice use of Herald. The number one thing D+ need is not a new jungler. It's somebody whose mouth works with their brain to call shots. So, like, if that's Tarzan, then great.
Arguably the best jungler in the league right now, and he's really putting him in his place with this 700 gold advantage, being part of most kills in the river early to gain control for his team.
Okay. What the fuck is Jun doing? Jun is literally just walking into Photon and Douglas so that he can be killed. And now they gave Viego Ashe, so he's going to volley all over you. He's going to volley on volley. Oh my god, the Olaf is so huge. This Olaf pick is so clutch, guys. Flash stun from Razork. Olaf is just too good. He's ghosting into this engagement, doing insane damage to everybody. Has Flash Ghost this game, so he can just do this. Where's his axe? There it is.
And we saw the power of Olaf into Vitality's comp in this particular case. Once the Olaf gets rolling and you have Humanoid next to him shielding, slowing the opponents, it's so hard to stop the Viking from just taking over. And now...
Rumor circulating is DK thinks Tarzan is that guy for their macro.
But Jun, like, what are you doing there, my boy? Like,
Another one is RNG is going to take Milky Way back next year. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't take Milky Way back if you're RNG and you have his contract. He's too good.
this is actually legal. Like, Noah and Jun are playing like they're the Cassandra. They're playing on. I don't even know. Like, they are so over.
That was so bad from June, though.
This topside trio from Fnatic find a great.
It doesn't matter, though, because it was merely a bait so the Olaf could get there in time. It just forced Vitality to commit to the fight. The Olaf pick is actually just mega here. The real problem is that getting ahead on Callista doesn't really matter when that Olaf can just run next to you and murder you all game. They do hit him with Chain of Corruption. VTO still has one charge. Okay, Volibear. Olaf isn't even here and they get a kill. Okay. Okay, Baron at spawn because Douglas is dead.
Meaning that while Vitality's jungler is dead, Fnatic will take a decent amount of damage from tanking it, and they could consider to contest. Looks like they won't, at least they're hesitating. And by the time they actually make
Any of these companies operate in South Africa regarding sponsorships? ExpressVPN? I also think Into the AM will ship to South Africa. They ship basically everywhere. They ship to me in Korea. And they have a huge list of countries they ship to, so they probably ship to South Africa if I had to guess.
I want to cry. Why did he walk up? Like, you have to make up your... And by the time they actually make up their minds, it might be a little bit too late to respond.
Down to 1,000, as you say. Fnatic get it, and now Vitality on the retreat. Like forced away. Photon pops the pathmaker, but he can't find a way.
Whatever. I really like the early game that Vitality has, but they threw away their advantages, and that Olaf was just such a mega R5 pick.
I want to cry. Why did he walk up? Like, you have to make up your mind. You could just see it for 30 seconds. They're just standing there being unsure whether to walk in or not. If you give up the Baron, if you don't want to risk it, that's fine. But at least then, push out mid, push out top. Start sending somebody bot so you can push out everywhere. Get control in the
Such cool tech, though. You know, the other thing that's good is that even the exhausts are even good late game because you can deploy them against the Olaf, right? So, like, the double exhaust is actually fucking amazing tech in this game because you use it to win early versus double Halo Blades. Win the all-in. And then late game, you just use it on Olaf.
Kazi has double recurve, trying to get towards that terminus, but Vitality's jungle littered with wards. Oscarine forced away here. Hook going in from Hillsang. There's the depth shots as well. Ragnarok available for Oscarine, I believe. Hasn't popped towards that terminus, but Vitality's jungle littered.
Okay, huge catch out here.
Forced away here. Hook going in from Hillsang. There's the depth shots as well. Ragnarok available for Oscarine, I believe. Hasn't popped.
No, it's not up yet. It's not up. He can't tell. He can't tell that it's not up because it's a fucking ult icon for ants. You can tell it's not up here. I think I see numbers counting down. It was like 1 or 2 seconds away from being up. I think it might have come up while he was getting attacked, but he was dead anyway.
Now, back in my days, when I was on Fnatic, we had a great play. We called it the Huni Ints, actually, another form of Fnatic player. The idea is, you play really, really aggressive on the side lane as the top laner. When the enemy team comes to kill you, you get a lot more on the other side. And if that was Oscar's intention, I mean, he's like, guys, I'm gonna run it down like Huni did back in the day. And they get, you know, bot turrets, they get mid turrets, I could respect it, but he was just a little bit too early and got caught for absolutely no reason.
Douglas just gets caught in the mid lane, was hit with an enchanted crystal arrow into the chain of corruption. Hillsang looking for more, but
Humanoid's here.
TP coming in by Vitality. Kazi trying to dodge his way around the fight. Humanoid should be able to take him out, but can't hit the inner.
Nice charm.
Though connects. And Fnatic once again, we're looking for the fight. I think the Huni Int is the whole team in tier by Fnatic as they went for the fight and lost out heavily.
What am I even looking at this point?
Holy.
Versus Vitality. Then it's Oscar. Then it's the rest of Fnatic. What's next? Like, Vitality gonna walk under the enemy Nexus and all die for no apparent reason. Well, the game is almost even again.
Olaf's lack of TP finally abused. Yeah.
They should try to get some picks. They should try to look for some opportunities.
For sure. That is the downfall of his composition, is that, you know, yeah, you've got the Olaf, but if he's not there, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow and the Chain of Corruption do immense work in creating picks.
Look at Olaf, he's in base. You're forcing a fight 4 versus 5.
Yeah. There's not enough damage, though, to take them out. It's pretty funny from Fnatic.
It's exhausting being a caster.
It really is, isn't it? Good fun, though.
Could have just disengaged using Ashe and Varus ults there.
14 to 13, 23 minutes in.
Really committed with the TP from Karma in the 4 versus 5.
Someone's kitchen there. Through a window. Charge the repair build to Jun at Fnatic HQ. Photon's pushing in top. The answer.
And they're gonna have to start this dragon immediately when it spawns. Photon pushing top with 6 void growths.
Yeah, so you have to give this up in top side because you need to get Cloud Soul. By the way, Cloud Soul on this fucking Olaf, are you shitting me? There is 0 chance that Vitality can win a straight up 5v5 team fight after that. That is so crazy. I mean, it's really good on Varus, really good on Ashe, really good on Karma.
Well, you know, it's just a Cloud Soul. Who cares? Vitio keeps getting caught in the
It's just a Cloud Soul, who cares? Or Roxa? Do you like hyperspeed Olaf running at your carries?
I will say, like, it's a couple of times we've seen teams just say.
It's like a massive win. You'll see. You'll see how fast Olaf is soon. If he has Ghost up too.
And then just go through it anyway. Like, VTO just steps too far forward. The arrow, great. Pathmaker from Photon. He's now locked up. Like, why is Douglas it? Do you think you can trade into 4 people, Douglas? He was just covering, but Photon takes the kill. So it's Cloud Soul for Fnatic in exchange for a tier 2 and half of a top lane inhibitor tower from Photon.
I'm just standing here trying to figure out why he actually decided to die there. Like, if you want to die, ideally you at least take the tier 3 turret. He also has plenty of time to TP out. But at the end of the day, you know, at least he's going to spawn in time for Baron. You could argue that he was
Karma E plus Cloud Soul with Ghost and Olaf is crazy. Yeah, it's nuts. It is nuts.
Back out on the map. Goal is going to be to set up control around the Baron area. Humanoid is pushing out bot deep. Eventually, Vitality is going to have to send somebody down there to respond. And when they do, Fnatic can shift up naturally, get control of the top river and Baron, and then they can force another great objective fight.
Fnatic fans in loud voice. Tackle
Have we watched SK versus KC yet? Yeah, you can check out the VOD on YouTube. It was torturous.
VTO splitting in the top lane. As the tower does fall, Vitality giving up the ghost of that one. Baron up in 18 seconds. Vitality have the vision control. No wards there from Fnatic right now. 1 Sentinel. Just spotting out a little bit of this. No real vision from Fnatic, from Vitality deeper into this jungle. They'll want to move Hilly in here.
What is this German sponsor, guys? What is LVM?
Instead, Hilly goes towards top side to make sure that Photon is safe in pushing out this bottom lane. It is interesting to see how the 2 teams are deciding to play around objectives, because Vitality have been investing a lot.
Oh, it's insurance? All right.
Into letting Photon just split push. And it seems like Fnatic are willing to just take the fight on even terms.
Insurance for horses?
Yeah, but I feel like Fnatic just generally is 1 step ahead. They're always getting something, and especially having this Cloud Soul at this point with Olaf and Volibear just running down the position puts them in a very good situation. Now, forcing Baron immediately. This time Vitality has to respond. There's no way you're going to give up Baron for free.
Like, what? How did this sequence happen?
Yeah.
Play around objectives, because Vitality have been investing a lot of.
I mean, they can't really do anything.
Just split push. And it seems like Fnatic are willing to just take the fight.
They can't really do anything is the problem. Like, they can't actually take the 5 versus 5, so this is a good call by Fnatic just to go for it, because the turn is just so strong from Olaf, and Hylissang's in base.
Yeah, but I feel like Fnatic just
So they also have no ward to TP to for Photon. Photon has nowhere to TP to that's close.
puts them in a very good situation. Now, forcing Baron immediately. This time Vitality has to respond. There's no way you're gonna give up
It's
Baron
just
for
gone.
free.
Like, what? How did this sequence happen? Hilly went warded for Photon. Vitality.
Yeah, he warded for Photon and then recalled, and they didn't respect the Baron rush. It's pretty insane, but there was no play to make because there was no TP ward. And now Hylissang is... What the fuck is Hylissang doing? He's a Nautilus! He's a support Nautilus. Why is he autoing a turret? Brox is just like, really? Yeah, he really just, while they had Baron and were resetting super fast with Baron empowered recall, walked up so he could Nautilus auto a turret for like 200 damage.
Baron spawns. Of course, Fnatic is naturally going to move there to self-control. Dragon spawns, they're going to move there to self-control. And, you know, at least when they gave up the Dragon, Vitality got a lot on the top side. But then, from that point on, Fnatic have just gotten so much for free, and Vitality just...
Look how fast he is. Holy shit. There's no running.
In the top lane, his Photon's just caught out. He was trading with Humanoid for days, but Oscar just walks across. Vitality, a man down, as Hilly obviously was dead. They're trying to defend this mid lane. It's 3v3 now. No one has the chain of corruption in Enchanted Crystal Arrow.
Dude, the real terror is Volibear ult to tower dive with Cloud Soul. Watch this shit. He's not even using it. There he goes.
Noah's going to get taken out by Daggers, but already VTO's fallen as well. And the Wolves descend, Fnatic descend.
Jesus. The Olaf pick had mega value here, guys. Ah, I'm sad. I really like the tech from Vitality. That was really fun to watch. This was a fun game. Something unique here. Very good draft from Fnatic. Nicely done.
And if the game is near even at this point, they're just going to beat them and destroy them. But Vitality freely let them get everything, freely let them get to this point. And because Fnatic just kept getting picks over and over and over, Vitality just lose the game.
All right, guys. 2 hours until Summoning Insight, so I'm going to make some dinner for myself. So sorry we didn't get to the full slate of games. BDS versus Heretics. We'll have to wait for tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow, though. Let me just fix my stream stuff real quick. Okay. Let us actually take a look at some of the games we've got coming up. What's up on our slate for LPL? Any bangers? Ugh. No. We haven't got caught up with JDG IG yet, so I'll probably watch JDG IG tomorrow. And then some more LEC games. So I think JDG IG tomorrow and then LEC games. And then we will do the Milky Way examination stream and more power rankings later this week. We'll do a big day of FPX and Milky Way. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a couple hours for Summoning Insight. See you then. you.